Hello, everybody. We're playing a crazy game now. Bet you weren't expecting this, but we're doing it. Playing this is an awesome platformer. The big catch, and this is actually just the demo for the whole game. Surprisingly, but it's such a full-fledged game already on its own. It's such a good game, and I haven't played it for a while. I've been really meaning to get back to it, so I figured mix it up. Let's try to do something different. We got a Grungler in the call today. Say hello, Grungler.
Fish.
Oh my gosh, this is a great game, and I can't remember if you are a big platforming fan, Travis, but this game, I mean, seriously, it is a treat to play, and it's totally free. I mean, because it's just the demo. Everything you're going to see here is totally free. You can download it right now and play it. And it is so addicting. And made by WhiteSPMV people. So if I know you're a fan of WhiteSPMV, that community, this is spearheaded by people that were in that community. So yeah.
Interesting.
It really is. And it's a heck of a good game. Seriously. I can't wait for the full release one day. I don't know when it's going to come out. It's been years that it's been in development.
Not exactly the environment I was expecting.
Oh yeah, and this game has got really cool environments as well. Piscari Training Grounds, yeah. So this is a collectathon game basically. These are the goobies that you need to pick up. Yeah, coins aren't merely beautiful relics; they sustain the tribe. Ultimately, well, is all for. Pick them up. Boop. So yeah. This game has got really addicting movement tech in it. So
I'm a sucker for movement tech.
Oh, it is so good for that, man. And there are like advanced things that I haven't even gone into. Even having beat the game before, there is a lot of little nuances with the engine that you can take to your advantage. Yeah, it's so fun just to walk around in this game. It's just like a little introductory area where you kind of get the sense for the momentum and things like that. Oh yeah, I forget you can turn around like that. But this game, again, I assume it's because it's just a demo. It's very like show don't tell, kind of like you're just kind of in it, and there's not a whole lot of preamble to like, oh, now you're playing the game, now you're like in the midst of it. So technically you don't have to do any of this. I'm just doing it to get it out of the way. Yeah, I always forget the controls for the fishing. I say the fishing is probably one of the weaker elements in the game. It's kind of weird. The buttons. You have RT to descend and then A to ascend. Eh. Luckily, there's not a whole lot of water areas in this game, but take some time. And these are like health items. So like you have a, let me hit a hit, bam. So you got 3 hits, and then, you know, you can regen it like that. I need to make sure that I hit all of these before I move on. I keep forgetting to pop one. There's one that... There you go. I think that's all of them. And then, yeah, you get that by coming down. Hold on, let me get these.
This game seems to be much less about actual fishing than I anticipated. I mean,
Yeah,
I was only
well-
going off of the title.
Yeah, right. It is about fishing, but you will see. It's not quite the same as you would imagine. First, we gotta talk to the woman.
Costron. Sim. Tron. Costron. Demistron. Redor. Sim. Creo.
She's a giant woman, which is the best kind of woman.
Tron. Creo que a los
All I wanna do is see you turn into.
parezco que a los de que alrededor. Tron de mis palves.
I don't know what happened last week. Why don't you tell me?
Redepal de que alrededor. Mi alrededor. Parecen. Redor.
Yeah. So,
De
yeah.
que creo.
She's the only other NPC in the whole game. It's just her. It's just us.
De que parece. Redepal. Creo. No. Tron. Mi alrededor. Parece.
Yeah, so you can't hook a fish, so you're not ready for the field. So,
Redor de que palves. Redor.
yeah, so the way that this game's mechanics work is that there are fish, and you do fish, but they are too slippery to catch in the water. So you can't just fish it. You've got to pull them out of the water and then catch them. So, let's see, where is the... Oh, it's over there. So you need to go over, and there are these fruits that you can find. And you use it as bait. And then you pull it out of the water. And then you chase the fucker around. There you go.
No. Pal. No. Que a los redor. Sentinelas de que
Hey, listen, lady. I caught that on water. I was doing the Jesus move right there. So I think that's pretty good, okay?
De que a los mi alrededor. Sim. Redor. Mi alrededor.
Yeah, so then the game just lets you go and do your own thing. These are save points. But I'm gonna collect the rest of the little bips and bobs in here first. Maybe we're supposed to do it from below on this, actually. Let's see.
I wonder if she was speaking an actual language or if it was just like nothing.
I think it's nothing. I could be wrong. It sounds like a real language, but I think it's just kind of made up. I would love to talk to the devs about that kind of stuff. Especially when the next game, when the full game actually comes out, and there'll be a lot more characters. I bet it'll be a lot clearer, you know, if it's based on some actual language or not. And there's wall climbing as well.
In that sense, the dialogue kind of reminds me of the Enna game. Do you know Enna? E-N-A?
You know what? I have that game downloaded, but I have not played it yet. Is it similar? Like little, I don't even know how you describe it. Like little tiny voice samples, or?
I think so, yeah.
Interesting.
And there's some like full voice acting.
Oh, cool.
But a lot of the characters speak in like different languages.
Oh, that's really, really neat. Yeah, no, it's been a game that I have been recommended before. I don't know, just it's like the game Off. Like, seems cool. Never tried it, but it's on the list of things that I have to try eventually, you know. And that's another RPG RPG Maker game, right? Ina is.
No, it's a 3D.
Oh, is it
game.
really? Oh, I thought that it was like a. Oh, I guess my understanding of it is way different. I've never seen a second of gameplay from it, so. Did I miss anything in here? I think I got all of them. Yeah, so in the wall mechanics, people don't like the wall riding mechanics in this game. I think you just need to get used to it. It's actually a lot more intuitive than people make it out to be, but it just doesn't work in the way that most people expect. Yeah, and then you can use your hook to go around like that. And this is the shortcut mechanic, is you need to find these lures and knock them down, as you can come back up here without having to do it all over again. Really great, because there are some really elaborate areas in this game where you kind of, if you fall down, like you might have to do like half an hour worth of platforming to get to that point again. So having those little spots every once in a while really, really helps.
Que a los dedos de quien siempre de creo. Los dedos de quien dedos, dedos, parece al creo. Troncos.
Hell yeah.
Ve troncos de quien cos mi alrededor de mis redes, parece mi alrededor al.
Yeah, they don't like water.
It sounds kind of like a hybrid between like Greek and some Slavic language.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It's pretty limited. I imagine they kind of just gibberished it for this, but maybe by the real release they'll make it more clear cut. Yeah, and this is, you get tokens for the fish that you catch. So you kind of want to. The way that I had it was like when I played the game first, I saved them all until the very end, and then I actually crashed the game the first time when I put all them in, because there was like 200 of them right here, and it like just totally fucked up the game. Yeah, sand shredder. And off we go. Yeah, and you have to speed through this little water bit. They do not like that. And then you're off to go. And you're just free to do kind of whatever you want and go whatever direction you'd like to. So we've got like this left tower. We've got that right tower. We've got that, you know, which of these directions do you want me to go? Sort of like,
oh, too many choices.
Let's see here. I'm feeling, let's go to this area. This is the closest one right here. And if you time it correctly when you're on these guys, as soon as it fills up, you press X, you get like an extra boost. It's like when it turns, it has like a different sound effect, like that right there, that you get like an extra boost on that. I think this is the wrong entrance for this area. Yeah, this is like where you fall down. Whoa! Ah! Oh, God. This is the right entrance, I think. Or no.
Love a good pot shattering sound.
Oh yeah, and the pots don't do anything, unfortunately. I have broken all of them in the game before, and it doesn't do anything. There's only one achievement in the game too, so you don't even get anything from that, but I had to be sure.
It's a demo.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. That's where I need to go. Oh, no, apparently not. This is where I was before. Forget how you get up there. Let's go around one more time. There must be a dip. I think it's like... Let's see. Oh, you know what? I think you have to cross that bridge to get over to this area. There's not a way to access it from this side. Let's go over there. And it will turn day again. This does have a day and night cycle. It's not just always dark. Oh, yeah! Okay, so this area is pretty cool. So, oh, see, there's a...
roller coaster, yeah.
There are a couple. Oh my god, that was easy. I remember the first time I played this, it took me like 20 minutes to get that guy. You're supposed to go around and you're supposed to follow him. Yeah, that's my strategy. If you can get on top of the fish before they start moving around, you have the best chance of getting them. Once they start moving, it's hard to catch up to them. Oh, you gotta go the other way. This is actually one of the hardest platforming moments in the whole game right here, is that you need to go up into that spot there. And I think you're supposed to go this, and then there, and then over again. It's really tough. You don't have a whole lot of momentum to work with. I'm gonna try it again. And playing this game the first time, this is also the first thing that I stumbled upon, so it trained me to get used to the mechanics really early on. Let's see here. I can't quite remember how you're supposed to do this. I think it is like left, right, left. You gotta time it properly. You gotta have like the maximum momentum, or else it doesn't really go anywhere. Let's see here. There we go. Yeah, it's really, really tight there. Right, you're supposed to pull this out. There you go. Whoa, no, cut me off! Fuck. Okay, well, we did the thing, but yeah, you can lose your connection to something if you're like too, like, if there's like an object in, if you're like attached to an object but you kind of go underneath it, it will disconnect you automatically. That's just what happened there. That's okay, we'll get back up. Don't you look at me. They're sitting there judging me. Okay. Oh, that was a bad one. Oh, maybe. Aw. I forget what that one is for. I forget what that connector, that guy that you can swing off of, if that has any use or not. No, didn't let me go on that one. I wonder if that's what you're supposed to do, and I never realized it. Maybe I was always supposed to use that to gain momentum, and it makes that really easy. I never picked up on it until just now. Like that, and then gives you more momentum. It certainly sent me a little further. What? Oh. Well, if I can't get it in a couple tries, again, this game is totally open, so you can kind of do anything in any order. So I can come back and do this later times, or I can do it right now, like a beast. Okay, so up and around. Gotta break all the stuff. Let's see. And then up here. So you gotta ground pound and then along the wall there to get up to that. Bam. And then over to this. And then up and over. There we go. I remember this one being kind of annoying. Are you supposed to go down there or up? I think you need to go down and around. Yeah.
Ellie's a jet. Hello, Ellie.
Ellie! It should be fairly simple to catch Big, since he is not fast like Sonic, despite both of them being blue. Well, thank you, Allie. I'll try my best. Hello, Allie. Hope you're having a good night. There we go. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of tokens kind of hidden into corners, and you've got to be very careful. That's the way that you get the achievement, is you get every token in the game. And it is really tough sometimes you wouldn't expect there to be something like around a corner. Like you've got to really utilize all of the movement tech as much as possible. I think you are supposed to do this and then go over to that. You can see there's a couple on top there, but it's like, how do you get there? I think that's how you do it. And if you fail, you're going back down. So, is there a handhold around here? No. I think that's it, because that's why it's protruding there, so you can get a handhold on it. Let's try it. There you go.
This game seems kind of in the same vein as like a Super Mario Odyssey.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, that's a collectathon. Yeah, so very much so. You know, think of these as moons, and then yeah, you're basically there. And you know, I need to give Mario Odyssey another shot. I kind of preemptively dismissed it because I played it with motion controls, and I really didn't like that. So, but apparently they've patched the games that you're able to play it without motion controls now. So, it was a fun game. I do like collectathons. I mean, like Banjo-Kazooie is like one of the best games ever, right? So,
Super Mario Odyssey is one of those games that I looked at and I was like, wow, maybe I should get a Switch.
Oh yeah, you don't have a Switch.
I've always been a Mario guy.
Yeah. It definitely is a good game, for sure. And, something that, yeah, as a Mario fan, I think that you will really enjoy. Is it a perfect game? No. A lot of people, it's their favorite Mario game. I don't think it's that good. I think that 3D World is actually, if we're talking about Switch Mario games, no, it's the Wii U. Like, I think that 3D World is the best Mario game that there's ever been, personally, even though it's very different than most modern-day Mario games. But it is definitely worth your time. Which way do I want to go? Is there anything over there? And there might be something like on the bottom of this. No? There's got to be a reason for this to be here. Oh, I think you enter this from the bottom and you go on the inside of it somewhere. Something like that. When Rika bought Mario Odyssey, she was like, thank you for this wonderful world, Mario. I shan't to be experienced. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I just didn't, I just really hated the motion controls. It really is that simple for me. It was not fun playing the game. And so I was like, yep, I'm just kind of done with this. And then I've never really given it the time of day ever since. But that's not fair, you know? I should experience the game fully and then give my own critique after that.
You're doing with Odyssey what Kyle did with Unbeatable.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not willing to criticize the game in any way. I fully acknowledge that. Yeah, my experience of it was colored by by the lack of options to play it. You know, I played it kind of like day one, and I am sure that it's good. And I know that it's good. I enjoyed it. It's just that there was like a barrier to the play, and so. Yeah, and I totally understand why people love it. It really, it felt fun, like, you know, I am kind of a infinite, I am like a permanent hater of motion controls. I think that they never really add anything to a game, except for like very specific circumstances. I'm trying to think like what games are improved by, like Wii Fit, I guess, you know, and like the Wii Sports was definitely a good application of it. Maybe like the Punch-Out game for the Wii was a good use of it. ARMS? Did anybody play ARMS? I didn't play ARMS, but maybe that was a good motion control game. if you're not playing the game with motion controls, you're gonna turn into a Goomba. You're gonna go to hell before you die. Why did he say that? Who at Nintendo is like, let's get the live action Mario guy from the Super Show to say that if you do drugs, you're gonna go to hell before you die? Like, who greenlit that? Did Reggie greenlit that? Yeah. Do you have any idea what I'm talking about, Travis?
No.
You don't? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to show you.
I mean, I know the live action Mario actor, but not the
swing
specific
your heads
thing you're
from side to side. Yeah, it's that guy, and he does a PSA, like a Sonic Says kind of thing. But instead of like people touching you, it's about like an anti-drug PSA. Yeah, he's like, if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Like, I'm not even, that's verbatim what he says. And he's in the Mario clothes, I think so as well. Reggie was still in his high chair when that was there, yeah. Well, but we know that Reggie is actually not Fia-May, Reggie Fia-Mech. So he was actually just he was still being built. You putting all the nuts and bolts in. You need to open this from the other side, I believe. Let's see here. Where do I need to go? Gotta go over to this side. Oh no! Oh no! Alright. One more time. Oh, I think it's this side they want you to do it from. Yeah. There's the fish. Fish located, guys. Let's go fishing. Oh, shit. See, now he's away.
Damn.
Yeah, now he's gotten away, and now it's hard to catch him.
Fish has got ups.
Yeah, they did not skip leg day. Got him. Dude, the freaking goldfish in this game are so hard to catch. Oh my god. Because the green ones are like the easiest ones, and there are different levels to them. Yeah, the fish animations are so funny. Yeah, they are very hilarious little guys. Ooh, I need to go get that. I need to go hit that that rod there before I forget. Boop. Save myself the hassle of having to go all the way around again. Go all the way to that other area. Can you do anything on the inside here? No. I think you... Right, we were below this before.
There was coins up there.
Yes, there are, but I think you need to fall down to get those. You need to be above and then come down. Giddy up! I don't think I've been in there. Or no, I have. Yes, I have. I was already in there. Okay, and then go back over.
You know, I was mentioning in a Dream Barbecue earlier. Funny enough, much of that game also takes place in the desert.
Really? I guess I really don't know anything about those games. That doesn't track for me at all. I guess my knowledge of that game is just, I know that the character design is like really cool, and that's literally it.
Yeah, that and the game is really big on like atmosphere.
Yeah, no, it seems really, really neat. And Bitsy, the person who made my model and stuff, was like, this is definitely something that you should play. And, you know, I definitely... No! I'm just gonna kill myself. Get spit out by the hellfish. Yeah, no, it seems really cool. And I really like the character design. one day we will check that out. Allie.
Do you have a priority list of games you want to stream, or is it just kind of like whatever you're feeling you want to do next?
I mean, I definitely want to play the Persona games. Like probably Persona 3, and then do them in order. Maybe not all back to back, but like I want to get those done sooner rather than later. You know, it's a. Am I supposed to go up this way? I think so. So that's like the next like big game. I don't know. I'm just kind of, you know, I could have started it tonight, but you know, when I start that, I'm gonna do that after we're done with Unbeatable. You know, so on over the weekend when we finish that. After that, my priority is gonna be the Persona games, and at least one of them, and then maybe like the Dark Souls games. I've already beat 1 and 2, and I started playing through 3, but I could start that over. So yeah, those, I mean, ultimately, I mean, anything on my Steam list is fair game. And I have in my description, like, a little suggestion box for anybody that, like, wants to watch me play a specific game. Yeah, if there's ever a game that you want me to do, fuck me. If there's ever a game that you want me to play, I would be interested in that, you know. Need to hit this and activate it. Bam. What do you ask?
Just curious.
Yeah, I mean, for right now, I just want to chill out with a game that I'm already kind of familiar with and show it off. Because we were talking about Pseudo Regalia last night, and that's a really, really cool game. But I wanted to wait until... Leviathan was back to play that, so tonight was not the night for that. So I was like, I'm in the mood for a platformer of some kind. Elden Ring stream would go hard. Yeah, I need to beat DS3, and preferably, I'd like to also play through, fucking, what's the PS4 game? What is it? Shit. I can't remember. It's the Souls-like game from Software on the PS4. Bloodborne. I'd like to play Bloodborne as well, but you know, that's still locked on the PS4, so I'll probably won't ever play that on stream. So yeah, Dark Souls 3, and then yeah, I'm the kind of person who needs to play through games kind of sequentially, if at all possible. So I beat Dark Souls 1, then 2, then 3. I'm not entirely sure where I need to go after this. Where does this go? It goes up there. Where does it start? It starts over there. I guess you are supposed to go over here then and swing into that. Get out of here, fish. Let's see here. And then, yeah, I should be able to go up there. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. And I believe there's another fish up here. Oh, you've got to skate on this thing right here. And then... yeah, there he is. He's waiting for me. Okay, and I think the way you catch him is you... oh my god. Stream goo. Oh yeah, enjoy your fishing. Thank you, Allie. Get the hell out of here. Alright.
I didn't even see a stream goo.
Yeah, well, Allie was on top of it, so... thank you, Allie. And now you depart. Oh! I'm making the catching in this look really easy, but seriously, I watched Allie run around these areas, and I've watched myself run around these areas for needlessly long catching those before. It is not as easy as I'm making it look. Let's see, where next? let's go down and get those. Yeah, let's go get those. And then come back up. And then we want to go over there. So let's sort of fling ourselves in that direction. Yeah! There we go, and another guy there. And I think you can climb on the top of this too, if I'm not wrong. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm thinking of a different area. I'm not sure why they give you the return line, if not though. Usually it's for like a area that's like needs a little bit more exploring. Maybe it's to like get over here and up to this spot that it came from a bit easier. I think we've finished this area. Let's find another. And once you get enough of the tokens, the game gives you a little sensor to detect the ones that you haven't found. Because, you know, if you were having to do a scavenger hunt in this entire world for like a single thing, you don't know which area it's in, you'd be in Misery Town forever, you know. So the game has a built-in system. Like, yeah, the little thing on the bottom right. Well, you can't see it on stream right now, but there's like a little guy down there.
I can see it kind of poking out.
Yeah. That like glows when you're near tokens that you haven't gotten. Oh, shit. See, look at that. I missed some up there. I was about to walk away, and there's some like in that little pocket there. Let's go and get that. So you need to fall down from that area up there. Okay, so luckily we have the lures that can help us get back up fast. Whoa! Let's see. There's nothing underneath here, right? No. Okay. Back up. Back up. And then underneath here, keeping you second guessing yourself. There we go.
Did you ever get the ones that were inside the other building that you had to fall down to get?
I don't think that I did. This is why we need the Grungler. His brain is so bulbous. My single brain cell is working overtime just to control the game. Where was that? It was over there, wasn't it? I don't think there's anything on this. You know, you can take this. I don't think there's anything hidden on it. Oh, whoops. Well, it would have been nice if I was looking. It's okay. We'll go over there. We got enough lures to go around. There we go. And see, now we have this here, so we can just go straight up. Let's see. So it was in that building. Yeah. So let's take that lure there and then spring across. Or, oh, I guess I just sort of backtracked. That's fine. Oh, there's one over there. You see that? Let's see if I can.
Yeah.
Can I make it? Hold on. I think if I were to go back a little bit. No, not quite. Let's see. How do I get over there? barely too short. I wonder... Let's try that again. Let's try what I just did one more time. Over here. Oh, that's it. That's it right here. Bam. Aw, yeah. Okay, got those. And then we have the couple that are in that building. Let's use this. Yep, you gotta go down. Yep. Thank you. Thank you, Travis, for reminding me. Let's just keep going this direction. Let's go into the forest tower. I think this is over here. And the music is consistently really, really awesome. It kind of reminds me, for some reason, it's not really dissimilar to it, but it reminds me of Gen 4 and Gen 5 Pokemon. For whatever.
Really?
Yeah, there are a couple of songs in particular that have a very similar vibe to like Gen 5 Pokemon in particular.
I was thinking more Zelda.
Yes, this music for sure, for sure. I'll have to point it out when I hear the songs that I'm thinking of. I think there's one in the later areas in the game. Oh yeah, it's like some of the only like enemies you interact with. And that's one thing that I wish that was a little more fleshed out in this, is like more enemy variety. But like this game is not really about enemies, it's more about, you know, movement tech and sort of getting you to explore your capabilities. Oh, whoops. Let's see here. Right, you're supposed to go on here and then go around. And then under. And then back up over. Yeah. And funnily enough, if you look up the page for The Big Catch on Steam, this is not the main character. This is like a side character for the real game that'll come out one day. This is, yeah, this is, I think this is supposed to be the rival character to the main player character. Which is weird because I really like this character. His name is Tackle, I believe. This is like the Tackle Box version of the game, and this is Tackle. So, which I forget what the name of the actual protagonist is supposed to be called. Because the game's not freaking out. Is there anything else up here? I think that might have just been it. Oh yeah, over here. You can keep going up, right? Or not. I guess that's it. You climb on that? No. Oh, yeah, that's it, that's it. You're supposed to go up on... Well, I forget exactly how. But you're supposed to go up on those ledges there. Do you have enough momentum there? Yeah, this is the thing. If you're on an angle and you ground pound, you get a lot of angular momentum off of it when you jump.
Oh, cool.
So you're supposed to... You gotta be kind of precise about this. Yeah, that wasn't good enough. Let's try that again. And you can't open this except from the inside. Let's see. No, fuck me! Oh god. because of the Ratsophia you gave me. There's too many rats. They're trying to move my controller for me. Let's see. Let's go back up this way. And very similar to Pseudo-Regalia, this game just sort of throws you in, and Pseudo-Regalia especially doesn't tell you fucking anything. That game is just like, figure it out, dipshit. And you know, as you, that game sort of feeds you piecemeal your full hit of movement. Whereas this one, you're given all of the tools right off the bat, which is nice. I think that both of those approaches are good ones. But both of the games are like, yeah, we're not gonna baby you. You know, you've got to figure out how you're going to utilize these mechanics to their fullest. And I really like that, you know. This game made by a AAA company would scare me to think about, you know. This is a pure challenge game, and I really love that. For a platformer, you know, you want to have as little hand-holding as possible, in my opinion. Anything on that pillar down there? No. I think we're good. Yeah, let's go ahead and open the doors real fast.
I'm looking up Pseudo-Regalia, and this main character design is very interesting.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Travis?
It's like an anthro rabbit wearing a vest and no pants. Appreciably wide hips.
I never noticed that. I never noticed that, not a single moment. And there are alternate outfits that are like even like more suggestive. Once again, listen, being a furry is a great thing, but they have there is a type in the furry community, and that kind of body proportion is very, you know, I've seen a lot of that. So there's another game that I bought thinking that it would be like a cool like co-op like fighting game or like a adventure game, and it turned out to be like this like furry porn generator game. God, what was it called? I think it was called like Atlas. Yeah, Atlas.
Yep.
It's like,
yep.
This is so fucking obvious what they were trying to do with this game. Hey, listen, I like women too. I like women with, you know, the big ass and the big titties, whatever, you know. Just you gotta tone it down a little bit, though. Christ in heaven. Yeah, I played 2 seconds of that game. I was like, I don't think I want to be seen with this on my Steam list. And that's someone who's played Honey Pop before, okay? It was a different era of my life, okay?
You know you can hide the games that you play on your Steam.
Well, I guess I do now. Oh, Kyle's in here. Yeah, I really, really love this demo. Because it's just a full fucking game. Oh my god.
You don't mind us, Kyle, just talking about hot furry women.
Yeah, you know. Par for the course for this fucking stream, you know. But yeah, this game has been in development for a really long time. And as much as it gives you, I'm really excited to see the scope of the full game, you know? Because I think that I spent 10 or 12 hours on this altogether on my first run. And again, that's just the demo. So I'm really excited to see what this developer team is capable of in terms of like, I like that. I think I'm doing this wrong. What am I missing? That's what I'm doing wrong. I think there are 2 directions you can go on this. Whoops. Crap. I think there's 2 directions you can go on that. And I was kind of like wrapping around in the wrong way. Let's see here. Oh my god, I did it again. And I died! Actually, it was a shortcut. I meant to do that. I meant to do that the whole time. Okay. Right. So doing that leads you back around to that higher bit there. You can go across and then back down that way. No, I guess it is the intended path. Yeah, because you can't go around here. Okay, so I do need to do that. That's a tough angle to hit. Let's see here. Is there anything else I'm missing on something hanging over here? Nope. Anything this way? Not really. I could try... I think you do need to hug this wall and then bounce off of the wall to my right and then follow it over there, but I don't seem to have... Oh, whoa, what the hell? I was doing a handstand for a second there. I've never seen that before. How did I do that? Oh, that's so cool. What the heck? That's amazing. Okay. There we go. I was jumping in the gun on the second jump there. There we go. And then... Let's see here. Do I need to hug this as well? No, you can't really get an angle on that. I think that's good enough, yeah. There we go. Sort of follow the wall here. There we go. And then... This is gonna be kind of weird because it doesn't give you a whole lot. I should be able to follow the wall around and then jump up. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. And then should be able to just go across. And same thing right here. I hear another fish. Where is he? Maybe it's them walking down there. Let's see here. I think, yeah, you need to go down to that spot. It seems really low, but I think that's the intended path. Let's fucking do it. There we go. And then you go down to that patch. I think you just need to walk your way around and then, yeah, go to the wall. And then you're on the other side. There we go. All that to go from there to here. No fish in this area? Okay. There we go. Now this is the part of the game that I remember kind of dreading, is this area. I don't it gives me kind of a sense of vertigo that kind of freaks me out. I think what you're supposed to do is you need to wall ride and then jump, and then that spot in the middle there you can attach onto. No. It's this over here, and you go across. But I think the ultimate goal is to go in the middle there. Whoa, jeez.
Oh.
There we go. And they give you plenty of health items here because, yeah, this is easy to die on. And then you just drop, and then swim. Although, I don't think you have... I think I need to grab it again from further away. Yeah, that should be... You kind of need to maximize the length that you have. Let's see. Let's try that one more time. Nope. Let's try that one more time and I won't chicken out of it this time. You gotta commit the first time, I think. So let's stay back a little bit. Should be good. Yep, there we go.
Whoa.
Whew. Yeah, it's like just enough momentum. Okay. And then we get to do the same thing again. Aw, there's that fucking guy. Get the fuck over here! Oh, this guy's so fast! What the fuck? Oh my god. I gotta like corner him. No, come on. No. Fucking hell. I got it. Come on.
I think you just gotta surprise him around a corner.
He'll never see me coming. Where the fuck is he? Oh! No, what? Oh my god, that was so close, dude. Oh, no!
He's taunting you.
He really is. This is brutal. Okay. No. Come on, buddy. No, he jumped over me. God damn, what the fuck? I've never seen that before. Get over here, you bastard.
Get owned.
Holy shit. Hold on. I'm gonna rethink my strategy here. Hold on. This should be enough to be able to get up on top of this. So he's over there. Does he move around on his own, or does he just hang out? Looks like he just hangs out, so if you catch him from above... No, he kind of moves around a little. Fuck me. Let's try that one more time. Whoops. Let's see here. Oh, it's just barely too far away. Oh, shit! Yeah! Okay, that was way harder than it needed to be. Okay, so now we gotta get over past this. Which actually seems a bit harder than Oh, you need to go up there. Okay, so let me do it. Let me do a trick shot. Let me do a trick shot. There we go. And then, well, actually, I remember this being annoying. You actually need to do it from this side over here. So you need to fall off and then do this sort of thing. There we go. No, 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 no. I keep doing that. Oh, my lord. I'm too...
If you have two walls that close together, can you not just do like a wall jump kind of thing?
You
Back and
can... You can... Well, technically, yes. I guess so. I thought that they were too far away. Because there are certain spots in the game where that would be a strategy, except for that it's like just... It doesn't give you enough lift because they're too far away, but I guess this is good enough. There you go. Grungler strat.
I told you I was a Mario kid.
Yep, yeah, you were thinking. You were thinking. Let's see here. And then we just gotta make our way around, right? There's something, yeah, there's something special about that. Just follow the seaweed. Yeah, you can't go up that way. There we go. We got another checkpoint right here. Bam. Yeah, and now you can start wrapping around the outside of the building. I forget if that's the only thing you can do. You can also kill yourself.
Jump off and die.
That's one thing that like, sometimes can be annoying, is that you can walk up to a ledge and it'll grab you, but sometimes you'll just like kill yourself as well. Luckily, this gives you infinite HP, so... There we go. If I recall correctly, there is something hidden below one of these. You need to keep looking down. It's like a ledge that you can miss at some point. Yeah, and then over like that. No, just barely missed it. That's okay. Give my HP back. Yum, 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 yum. No! I tried to go around the corner needlessly. Like that. No! That'd be so sick if I did it though. Oh, let's try it one more time. One more time, one more time. I bet I could do it if I do the spin as well. Like that. No! It was so close. Hold on. I can do this. I can do this. Oh, I didn't do the spin this time. Fuck me. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna die. Hold on.
You just know there's gonna be some sick speedrun tech for this when the game comes out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. I bet for this as well, people have found like really cool little time savers. Fuck, okay, whatever. I'm done goofing around. I still want to do it though. It'll be so sick. Whatever. I don't even care anymore. I didn't even mean to do that time! Can you go between this? Oh, you can. I'm not doing this on purpose. I'm sorry. Let's just slide down. I did it again! Wow. Okay. This specific patch of wall suddenly has become my kryptonite. Please, thank you. Christ in heaven. Oh my god. You can't go this way, right? No, there's nothing over there. Dude, no! I did that exact same thing the first time. Fuck me, dude. I'm trying to, like, corner clip it. It's fine. We're fine. It's all good. I'm only losing it slightly. Okay. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
What? Oh, you gotta jump up first. I'm forgetting how the game functions. What am I doing, dude? Come on, there and then there. Thank you. Thank you, game. Okay. This time, be very careful getting over this. I'll go up this time, and then, well, I'm not sure I'll have enough. I just gotta be, like, right, this is as far up as it'll let me go. There you go, there you go. Okay, cool. And there's not a reel here, okay. But there is that alcove. That is just the area down there, I think. There's no reason to fall down there. Okay, there we go. There's the reel. Bam. I think you can go around here. Maybe not. I think I'm mixing this up with a different area that looks kind of similar. Okay, let's go this way.
Hello, Shay.
Oh my god, Shay, hello! We're playing the big catch. Fuck! It's fine. That's when we got the reel. This is the big catch. It's a really fun platformer. And it's been like a year since I've played through it, and I figured just to get some spice in there, get something else going other than the staples. This would be a good way to sort of pass the time. How are you doing? How is Everly? I haven't heard from Everly since the party, I think. So hope you guys are doing awesome.
Didn't she stop in for the lamb stream last night? Oh, she was there for Unbeatable.
Oh, she was.
Pranked her.
Yeah, exactly. We pranked her. And yeah, I feel bad about that still. I mean, it wasn't intentional, but it was just unfortunate timing. Okay, you gotta be... It's fine. You gotta be careful. You can't hit them too close to the edge because you can lose the token. I mean, it'll respawn eventually, but you just don't want to, you know. I'd rather not do that, if at all possible. Doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good, Shay. This is a really fun. I just love platformers, and this is a game that I really enjoy just moving around the game, and so yeah, I'm having a great time. I'm having a blast at the moment. And this is not a particularly big game as well, which is surprising because I think that it's incredibly fleshed out for what it is. So that's where I entered before. This is the part where I start getting kind of confused. I climbed up that side and came over here.
I think you need to go down that patch over here.
Yeah. And then up. Whoa! Oh no! What? It took me all the way. It's okay. We have the lure, but I don't know why it sent me back there. Oh, I must have lost all of my health. That's fine. Yeah, that's the way I climbed up. Yeah. So then over here. Right. This way. And then... yeah. There we go. And then this way. And then we don't fall like a goober. Whoa. Camera. Okay, there we go. And then... nothing underneath. Whoa. Camera's not helping me at the moment. Jaw. There we go. Yeah, there's this little cutout there. You can go through and sort of bounce over the walls here. There you go. But I think that there's... this is the intended path. I think that there are hidden things if I keep going that way. Or no, I guess I'm... really? I thought that there was something like around the corner there. I guess not. There we go. Oh, whoops, I didn't see there was a spot there. Over this way. Or...
other way.
oh, yeah. I get really... with these, like... this is an area that, like... there's a lot of similar looking spots, and so I can get very turned around very quickly. Okay, that's a... there we go. Yes, I did stream last night, Shay. We were doing a little bit of Unbeatable, and then I did some Cult of the Lamb afterwards. It was kind of a shorter stream, but we should get back to longer ones here pretty soon. There we go, and then another one there. And yes, you mentioned Pseudo Regalia earlier, Travis. Yes, the Sybil is a very horny character design, but it's a really good game. It's just, you know, she's just got a big ass, and that's a...
I mean, I'm all for horny character designs.
I mean...
Let the record show.
Okay. I don't mind it, as long as it's not like, whoa! That wasn't intentional, but it was awesome. Okay, that was cool. That is the way you can climb up that as well, I think. So I'll have to come back and do that at some point. But let's get going this way. Oh my god. Can I get you? Come on. Whoa! Whoa! There you go. Hell yes. I think there's another guy up on the top here. Or, no, it's this... yeah, I knew there was another enemy. Bam. And let's make this really easy for ourselves and get all of the lures if we can get them.
Real easy.
Oh! I get what you were doing there. You ever listen to Real Big Fish?
No.
Do you know the band Real Big Fish? It's like a fishing lure reel, Real Big Fish. I only know them because of their name, but that is a real band. and not some shit that I just made up, I promise. It's like Bare Naked Ladies. Like, I've never listened to a Bare Naked Ladies song, but it's just a funny, like, band name. And they were on, well, that's not true. I listened to them because they were on the Weird Al show. They were like a regular musical guest on the Weird Al show, which is a real show that existed in the real world. Again, for some reason. Oh, that's up here. I'm not sure if you're big Weird Al head, Travis, but
I'm familiar.
The first YouTube video that I ever saw was someone made a eBay music video, like the Weird Al song eBay. Like they did an animated video for it. That was the first YouTube video I ever watched in like 2005. And it's still up today. It's pretty easy to find. That was like the first media I ever interacted with, and I thought that Weird Al like made YouTube, because it's like he's the biggest guy. Surely he's the one who did all of this, right? No, he's just a guy, you know. Oh, you didn't get the notification? Oh, that's sad. That's okay. You're here now, and that's what counts. I was hoping that Lucy would be around, and apparently she lives in like a really different time zone. I thought that she was an American, but she was saying that like it was 1 a.m. for her, where it was like 6 o'clock for me. So apparently she lives somewhere in very far away, well, a lot further away than I thought that she was. And so I was hoping I'd catch her tonight, but she does not seem to be around.
My guess is she's in the UK.
I guess so, but I didn't... Maybe she's got, like, the Ally thing going on, where she interacted with enough Americans that her, like, UK accent disappeared.
Oh, there was a little bit of an accent.
Was there? I guess so. I guess so. It was lovely having her on.
Also, I think she was trying to do an American accent for Rest.
That
might have been part of it.
That must have been it. Explains it. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to... I think I'm supposed to be up here. Maybe go over there? I think I'm on the right track using this to like propel myself up. I mean, maybe this is the answer. Yeah, probably. Whoa, camera. If I finish my pending project today, I'm gonna take it easy this weekend because I'm so close. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, taking care of your mom too? Oh my gosh, Shay. Yeah, please take time to take care of yourself for sure. I'm gonna be streaming more, and you know, I have been like, I took a little hiatus from streaming for a week or so. I am going to definitely be streaming like every day from now on again. So feel free to come in and take it. If you ever want to like hop on voice call as well, if there's a game that you want to, you know, contribute to. I didn't see the token over there. Oh my gosh, I'm a goober. What the hell? Let's jump down there. Blah! There we go. You're always welcome to come up, Shay. You're a valuable part of this stream. So, yeah, but I hope that you relax at the very least. You definitely work hard. I can tell that. There we go. And if being on stream helps you relax, or being part of this stream in chat helps you relax, then I will stream as much as I can to help you enjoy your time to yourself. Now the other side has a window open, and that's the way that I ultimately need to go, I believe. So let's go over there. I think you actually have to wrap around, or no, you have to get onto that platform there and then go up, I think. So let's go, let's see here. That's it right there. That's it right there. Bam. Whoa, no! I did a cool thing and then I did a dumb thing to even it out. That's okay, we got it. Bah. No! I'm trying to like keep my momentum. I'm trying to be too sick. I need to be less sick. Okay, we'll just not do that. No, fuck me. No. It's okay. We can go back up that way. There was a lure that we got. I forget where it was. Oh, your mom was a cancer patient. You did not tell me that, Shay. Jeez. I'm so sorry to hear that. You did. I don't think that's ever been. I'm really sorry to hear that. Did I not hit that one up there? What? That's gotta be a lure, right? Really? I didn't hit that one? That doesn't seem possible. Okay, let's go and get it then, I guess. And yeah, my mom has struggled with cancer as well, so I understand the, you know, implications of that. So I'm really sorry to hear that.
I think this is just going to where we were earlier.
I think you're right. Let's die. Hold on. There's a lure in here? Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. This one here. Come on. Go, come on. There we go. Yeah, like I said, this game has no qualms about making you redo like large chunks of, you know, stuff if you make mistakes. I think there's nothing over here except for those two enemies. Eventually you can use those, there's like a bounce plant in there. You can get momentum to jump back over here. It's the only other utility. I think you can also get enough momentum to do that as well, if I recall correctly. I think I've done that before, where you maintain your momentum here. You can go through. I forget how you do it though. Maybe, I think it's once you get up there, you can bounce off of that ledge, because that's like an angled surface up there, and you get a lot more momentum coming down here. I think that's what it was. Oh, yeah, it keeps you stressed. Yeah, I understand. I get it. You know, she'll definitely be in my prayers for sure, you know. It's a terrible thing to have to deal with, and yeah, there's not really much I can say other than, you know, I believe in the power of positive thought, and that things will be okay if we make them okay. So I'm going to believe that things are going to be all right, and in the meantime, we'll try and have as good of a time as we can. So so yeah, but in the meantime, if you want to post more of your art, because you said that you got a lot of work done, feel free to post your art in the art channel in the server. I'd love to see what you're working on. I don't find it like you know, I don't mind the self-promotion at all, because you're a very talented lady and you deserve to have more eyes on your stuff. So feel free to go do that. This is the one. Okay, so there is one. I just need to circle around the area to find this one more time. And then this is, yeah, this is just a straight entrance there. I'm gonna hit this real fast, so I'll respawn there. Oh, come on. Also, try not to be too stressed, Shay, because I went to the hairdresser the other day, and she said, you've got a couple gray hairs going on. It's like, oh shit, I'm 27, I've already got fucking gray hairs from stress. So, you know, try and maintain your locks for as long as possible, girl. That also, although that might be a personal thing, my stress used to be like crazy bad, and it started from like an early age, but I used to have I still technically do have it, but when I was a kid, I had a really bad case of trichotillomania, which is like compulsively picking out your own hair. And it was really bad. And I went to a bunch of doctors for it and, you know, tried to solve it, but it was like a systemic thing that my family and I were very stressed out for a lot of reasons, and I didn't really have an outlet to put that into that I felt comfortable with, and so I was like, it's kind of like a self-destructive like coping mechanism. And luckily I don't really need to worry about it anymore. I've sort of grown out. Fuck me, man. I've sort of grown out of that, but I wouldn't be surprised if my gray hairs now are due to like the fact that I pulled my hairs out so much that now like I have aged my hair sooner than most people's hair would be at 27. So this is kind of like, maybe I'm totally wrong about that. I don't really know how the biology works, but I'd imagine there's only so many times a follicle can be, you know, stripped and then regrow before it starts, like, you know, damaging the DNA or whatever. And that was something I dealt with up until only a couple years ago, really. When I was working at Target, I actually had so much stress. I had a huge bald spot on the top of my head to the point where I just like shaved all of my hair off. And because it's like, well, this is better than having this embarrassing huge. It was like half of my head was just bald. Yeah, no, I was immensely stressed, and in a very bad place mentally too. And that's not a good combination, you know. And that was the only solution that I could find. And so yeah, I was bald for a little while, and I would like wear hats to sort of you know, cover that. But was not ideal, was not fun. Don't recommend it to anybody who's thinking about it. Okay, there we go. We're back to where we were. Damn. That's why I really enjoy talking to you, because you never feel like we just had a client-to-customer relationship. I feel like you both became part of my family. Yeah, absolutely. You know, and I'd love to get together with you and Haru sometime. I would love to interact as a three-person group at some point, because Haru seems like a cool guy. And obviously you are awesome. Oh, I was so close to getting a lure, man. Dang it. That's okay. You live and learn. Yeah, no, I'm glad for that, and I'm glad that you're a part of my life, very immensely. You were one of the first people that, you know, interacted with me on Twitch, and I really appreciate that. you've been a very consistent part of my community, and it means a lot to me. So I appreciate you. Let's see. I need to jump over there, and you can sort of use this angled bit to get over there, I think. Oh, okay, let's try that again. Maybe a little higher? Maybe like...
I think if you go to the other side of this ring, there's a way to get over there.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Or actually, no, I don't think so. Because you can't... Well...
I think so.
Well... Is that gonna be...
Oh, okay, yeah, now that I look at it.
It's a curved Let me see. Oh, fuck me. Hold on. It might be possible to go over those, but I'm not... I don't know. I'd have to be very careful about it. Let's see. There we go. Oh, you can't grab onto that one? What? You can't fake me out, dude. Oh yeah, definitely invite me to a server for sure. I'd love to maybe do like a joint stream with him as well, depending on whether he is interested in that or not. Maybe once we spend a little bit of time interacting, maybe that could be a thing. But I definitely want to like hang out with more VTubers and stuff. It's something that I've been pretty... I definitely want to branch out and reach out and see the other creators in this space and sort of how they interact with their, you know, with the things that they're, you know, I just like to see how they're handling themselves in their streams. Yeah, so you can't go like this because it's an angled surface, and so it's not as straightforward as you think. But I think that is the right way to go. I think that you are right in the approach. It just needs to be a bit different. I think if I were to do this, it would work. Oh, so close.
Ooh.
How do I make it over there? You know what? I think I have a solution. If I can get spinning fast enough or early enough, I could probably. I don't know. This is a tough one right here. Can't climb onto that or hang off of it. Let's try that one more time. Let's use that. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. God damn it. Talking about the VTuber, the last project tomorrow, I finish it with PNG model someone commissioned for me. Oh yeah, I would love to see that. PNG tubers are really, really awesome as well. So yeah, definitely share that. Travis is a bit of a PNG tuber because he's got his little kitty cat goober.
By the loosest of definitions.
That's
yes.
technically, I mean, you're right there. It's about as interactive as a PNG tuber is. I need to get that. I need to. My hubris won't let me walk away from it. Nope. Whoa! Nice catch. I guess I was the big catch all along. There we go. Let's go and get this one real fast. It's just sitting there. Let's just go get it. Yeah, and see, this is what I was talking about before. You can use this angled ledge to like jump down and to get all the way to where those little guys are over there. I have done that. I know you can do that. Can I get back over there? Oh, so close. That's okay. Check the server, Eureka. Okay, let me look. Let me check it out. Oh, dang. Yeah, looking awesome. Your line art is so, I mean, I like your like the coloring job as well. Your line art is really impressive. I am a big fan of it. It's very crisp in a way that is satisfying to look at. And as somebody who has dabbled in digital art, I find that to be incredibly hard to have like a uniform brush stroke style. Travis, oh, she's asking you to put your Twitch channel in the chat. I just did it again, fuck me. Yeah, Travis, you should definitely stream more yourself. If that was ever anything. I know that you mostly do like Deltarune content, it seems. But what other things have you streamed?
TF2.
TF2?
That's it.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, when we do the... Oh my god. I keep underestimating the distance that it lets you hook onto things. When we do the TF2 stream, we should do a joint stream so you're doing it from your channel as well. I would like to do that.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
Again, I don't want to be hogging all the limelight. You deserve... It'd be cool to have like two different perspectives as well, you know? Because I mostly play Medic, and how interesting is Medic, really, you know? There we go. Maybe I could use that to get up there. Hold on. Brain Blast! Hold the fucking phone. Oh, maybe if I got it just right. Hold on. No, I think it's too far away. Darn. It's just kind of right out of the range of... Oh, okay. Wall running. I think that the wall running is how you do it.
It's been a while since I left. Yeah, I think that was my last stream. So, like, yeah, a couple months ago.
Yeah, like 2 months ago or so. Oh!
Gamer.
Jeez, it was like right on the edge of it too. I will call that a win for sure. Okay, now where the fuck do we go next? Probably through that door. No! 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 Fuck me! Oh my god. I can't believe that Chapter 5 was 2 months ago. Has it really been that long? It feels like it was like yesterday, dude. Time is a goddamn illusion. Okay. No. Oh. Okay. Huh. I almost fucked it again. Go. No! What? Bullshit. That was fucking bullshit. Allie doesn't have a channel, I don't think, that she's ever streamed off of, but maybe one day. I mean, she could definitely do, like, I think that she should stream working on, like, Widescreen V content personally. Oh my god, this room is fucking me up so bad. Yeah, it's definitely something that in the future I'd like to have all of us making our own little communities, for sure, but you know, at your guys' leisure. I understand that you, Travis, don't have as much desire to, like, go at this every single day, necessarily, the way that, like, I really want to, you know, get a lot of stuff out there kind of as soon as possible, and, you know, oh my god.
Ooh.
This little thing is fucking me up. Dude, let me do what I want to. That's all I want, right there. Thank you, game. Okay. I guess you just go straight down from here. Had a really hard time connecting to these. There we go. Yes, and so this is a different area on the inside of there. I don't think this patch leads to anything other than to show you there's a spot inside of there. So let's just sort of fall into it. There we go. The dead tree. There we go. Oh, I guess no, that's a different spot. Yeah. So let's go up here. Oh yeah. No. It's over here. You're supposed to wrap all the way around this. Right. Yeah. And then up there. And then you get to go up here. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, the whole, yeah, all of us in one stream. You know, either way, you know, I like hanging out with my friends, whether it's all on my stream or we're all like in disparate streams. I'm glad that we all get to hang out with each other at the end of the day. Those are not connected. No, what the fuck? It's fine. This is easy to get back up to. Whoop. And on a music note, since these are Widescreen V people that made this game, I know that they have like a sample list somewhere where they're you know, pulling all these instruments from. I really want to know. I want to get access to that one day because I'd love to use these instruments in a song at some point. Yeah, so we went across. No, I'm going backwards now. I did this. Or, no, this is a different. See, a lot of areas in this spot are similar. I don't think that I went this way. I think that is a different area. I think I came the other on the other side of this. Yeah. Right, I came from that side. Or no, this is a whole area. There's so many pillars. No! It's fine, we just hit the thing. Oh, you're making a model for yourself? Oh my gosh, Shay. Heck yeah. That's awesome. If you were to start streaming, I would definitely watch you. Let's see here. How to get up there? I don't have enough distance to jump, so let's go like this. Yeah, and then this open window here. Right. I didn't know that you can make models, Shay. I know that you are a visual artist, but I didn't know that you, oh, whoops. Once again, VTube Studio crashed on me. Freaking heck. I didn't know that you were able to make models. I know that's a... No! Tragedy. I'll go get that later. That one too. And that one too. No! Let's go get him. It's fine. Where's the last one? There it is. That one too. I'm planning that I should do or not, like, you know, take some free time for this. Yeah. Yeah, please share your models. What the heck? I had no idea. I've only seen you do emotes, so yeah, please share your other work. There we go, and then this is the thing we just lowered, I think. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, thank God. And there might not be a whole lot left in this area, except for, like, over there on that side, in that window. That's not supposed to be like that. What is that texture? Weird. I'm a multi-talented girl. Oh, and you're a web designer too? God damn, Shay. What can't you do? My goodness. Bam. Okay, and that's down to the area where it looks like, this looks like the area. Every time I see this spot here, it reminds me where you meet Solaire in Dark Souls 1. It's kind of just like this outcropping where he's just kind of standing there all by himself. It just reminds me of that. What? I think I already climbed. No, I haven't done this. Yeah, these poles here. And I think this is where I was saying you have to be, like, looking down on these vertical bits. I think there's something on one of these where you have to be looking out below you. Something like that. Either way, you can go up these. That one leads to more stuff, so let's go there. That's awesome. I do a little bit of... I mean, I built the website that I have for myself. I wrote the code for. It is not good, but I did it. You know, it is enough to keep the website, you know, held together. Although I wouldn't say that it is a discipline that I have. I wouldn't call myself a web developer necessarily. I was able to string things together enough to have a website. But it's freaking tough. I took a coding class in high school. That's one of the only classes I ever got, like, a C in. I think that might be the only class I ever got a C in, actually. It's really tough. Travis, have you ever tried coding things before?
So, I have a bachelor's in computer science.
Oh, you do?
I've basically never done anything with it.
Well, that's okay. Some of us out here don't have a bachelor's in anything, so at least you have one. And you can always use that skill later on. What were you intending to use that skill for?
So, I went into computer science basically because all my friends were doing it. But also because I like the problem-solving aspect of coding, of software engineering. but I felt like I guess the work environment didn't seem like my speed. There's a reason I changed course to piano work, because it's so much more personally satisfying in a tangible way.
I mean, I can definitely see that. Oh. Hey, guys. Interesting. Apparently there's a little spot under the water that's not actually under the water. Cool. So you were intending
I did do...
What's up?
I did do a web development internship over the summer with NASA.
With NASA?
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's amazing. How was that?
It was pretty cool. It was just me and this other guy. We were developing a web portal for internal use.
Huh. And that was just like a voluntary thing? Wasn't like
It was a paid internship.
Oh, paid internship. Well, there you go. That is really, really cool. So you've got options, man. That's really great. I mean, I don't think that you're going to be going anywhere in the piano tech scene anytime soon, but it's good to know that you have other choices, you know. If things really like got bad for whatever reason, you could always go and pivot. So that's one of the things that I'm working on is like if everything that I'm doing now doesn't work out, then, you know, I'm trying to get like a portfolio of music built up that like I could go and work at an indie studio and potentially like make music for games and stuff. And so I'm trying to get a professional sounding portfolio put together so that if I ever had to go and abandon the things that I'm doing now, I could still have some options open in the music sphere. You know, I just want to be working on music no matter, you know, whether it's actually making music or something music tangential. That's why I gravitated towards piano tech work.
Yeah.
So there we go. Aerial boss sitting right there handling all the computer stuff. Yeah, I mean, Travis, yeah, he's a grungler, but he's also a boss. He's not my boss, but you could be one day, I guess, you know. Although you're too nice to be a boss. You've got too much of a kind energy about you. All right, you little bastard. Get over here. Come on. No. There we go.
I used to think I wasn't really built for leadership roles, but like I'm starting to realize now that if I was in any kind of like leader or manager type position, I think I would actually be like super micromanagey.
You think so?
Yeah, because I'm very, very detail oriented, and I just have a compulsion to make sure things are done right.
Yeah, that's not particularly awesome, I will say. You know, I think that they're letting people do their thing is a necessary part of growth. You know, so, but obviously, if you were to ever find yourself in that position, you know, you would find ways to, you know, temper yourself. You know, maybe that is the exact kind of thing you would need for that environment. You know, piano tech work is very detail oriented. Maybe that's exactly the kind of thing you'd want. So yeah, I mean, and there are different ways of, there are different styles of leadership. So I'm not necessarily even saying that yours is a bad one. I do prefer having the leniency to make mistakes and to eventually be corrected on them. As long as like I'm not left to my own whims for so long that I destroy things. Oh, what is this for? Oh, to get over there. Whoops. But you definitely have leadership skills, I'd say. I'm surprised that you say that you don't have them. I think that you are generally a pretty strong leader in our workshop. Even if you don't have, like, the, you know, status that our boss has, you know, in, like, oh, I am the boss. Like, you give direction well, and people respect you enough to listen to that direction, you know?
Well, I think in that sense, I'm more of a teacher than a leader.
Yeah, exactly. And I
used to think I wasn't a good teacher either.
No, well, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, fuck me.
No, you definitely have those skills. I wouldn't count yourself out on that.
Actually, on that note, something really cool I got to do. So my piano teacher, who I took lessons for several years, took lessons from. Use my words. I tuned for her.
Sure.
And one day she was like, "Hey, would you want to do like a little workshop with a bunch of my piano students, kind of showing them like the internal workings of the piano?" And I was like, "Yeah, that sounds really cool."
That's
so
really
I just
cool.
did kind of like a show and tell. Had a bunch of kids gathered around me, and I was showing off all the like action parts.
Oh, like literal actual kids, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really neat. Did they find it engaging?
Yeah.
That's great. You know, I think that pianos are really, really cool instruments, you know? They're very complex, and there are so many pieces that need to be considered, you know? And I think that the fact that the rhetoric inside the piano tech community for so long was nobody is interested in it, and, you know, everyone is aging out, and this is going to be like a dying... What? What? I've never seen that before. It didn't take. Maybe I pulled it too early. But there's a lot of rhetoric that, like, oh, the piano techs are aging, and, you know, not enough young people are coming in. I mean, that's changing now, but it seems like for a long time that's how people were looking at it. It's like, well, maybe you're not explaining it in a way that is appealing to people, you know? Maybe you need to make it, you need to present this to people in a way that engages them. You know, maybe it's not a problem with the skill itself. It's a optics problem, and I think I think anything can be interesting if you explain it correctly. So yeah, I'm glad that there are a lot more people like us than there were, you know, 10 years ago, it seems, like getting interested in the field. And I find it incredibly interesting. I was talking with one of the guys from the shop. I went off to work at a church with him yesterday, and he showed me some things about tuning that I didn't realize. And he showed me his technique and stuff. It's like, oh, that's really interesting, you know? Like, again, even though I've been doing this for a year, like, again, there's still plenty to learn, even with the things that I feel confident in. You know, and he explained it in a way that was engaging, and I'm like, oh, there you go. Now I understand. I understand why that's necessary. Where did the guy go? Maybe it's on the other side.
Is he on the other side?
I think so. Yeah, must be. So yeah. And the Heavenly Haven has a lot of talented people. Yeah, absolutely. Again, I'm very lucky to have so many talented people in my orbit. Whoops. And I just tried to be... There we go. I just try to be as cool as everybody else, really. That's my goal in life, is to live up to the coolness of everyone else. Oh, he got stuck on the track. Okay, I think that's all of the fish that are up here. But I just gotta double check and make sure that there aren't any other tokens that I'm missing. There's this whole area up here that I haven't explored yet. There's a whole top area. I need to figure out how to get up there. Can I climb on that? No. Let's see here. If I were trying to climb up... Let me double check in here if there's not like a hidden pathway in here. No. There we go. There we go. Oh, pots! Yeah! Woo! Oh, the mega fish!
It's so funny.
Look at the mega fish! It's the king of all fish. Alright. Bah! There you go. Hell yeah. I wish that there was some kind of reward for hitting these, because I try to go out of my way to hit them if I can. I guess it's fun on its own, you know? Okay, I'm not gonna do all of them.
It would have been funny if they structured that room so that using the pots as a platform was the only way to get up.
Oh yeah, so people like me just like, oh, I just screwed myself out of it. Is that the only way to go? Yes, there's nothing over there, okay. I think this is the intended way you're supposed to get up here, and I was like finding a way that was not intended by climbing the tree outside. I wasn't thinking about it, but yeah, I don't think you're supposed to have done that. I need to get up onto one of those higher spots. Let's try and turn around. No, you can't really get up to those higher ones like that. Where does that go, though? Wraps around. It goes up that way. So you need to get onto it right there. And so you have to go from there. That comes from above, too. Dang, okay.
You could probably wall slide onto that angled platform and then go...
Well, that's just...
That angle might be a bit steep. And you could
Let's
try it.
Let's try it. Nope. Tragic. That definitely is an important... Well, that's the spot where you get the fruit. So I've already been there. Oh, you know what? Is this too... Whoa! Whoa! No, come on. Come on, game. There we go. No! Fucking hell. It's okay. We can do the same thing right here. That's actually a good thing. And I can jump up like this. Bam, save myself some of the hassle. There we go. And this is new, I don't think. No, wait. Yeah, this is new. Yeah. Okay. Or no, this is going backwards. Hold on. Now, this is the part that I was climbing up the tree on. Can you keep climbing the tree up higher? I don't think so. Yeah, I definitely don't remember the solution to this. Well, at the very least, we can do this one more time. So... Let's go to the other side again. I think I was bad here. Let's try that one more time. I don't think that I had actually been up on this side before, and I thought that I mixed the sides up. And there's a lot of things in this game that look like other things, and I can get very like mixed up in that respect. Okay. So this is the side where... Oh, you could have just climbed up that. That would have been easy. Oh! That's pretty straightforward, actually. There we go. Perfect. Oh, and I have a Vamoose now. Hello, Vamoose. Hello. Yeah, we sound like the Minecraft villagers. Yeah, I think that's what he was doing. I was doing an impression of there is this Yukino Joe video called We've Gotta Get SpongeBob Back. And there are a lot of like, there's a sound where Squidward goes, and it's just like a vocal stim that I've had for like 7 years because autism is just like that. Ah! Okay, oh. There we go. All right, now to get up to the top. Oh, what is this? Oh, maybe this is like the intended route, how you're supposed to get up. Oh. Interesting. So that goes there. Where does that... Huh. Not sure how you're supposed to get up here in the first place, but... Yeah. Either way, we got there. Let's go up the lure. There we go. Now we're on the top, kind of. And that goes straight up to the... Or, no, it does this cool little... What? Is that another lure? Oh, it is! What the heck? Okay. I've never seen that before. And it still is, you still have one more level to go. This is like another platforming challenge. It's like, it's pretty high to get up here, but I think I just need to do 1, 2, and then like a third. I forget how I did this. Let me double check around the corner one more time. There might be one that goes all the way up, one of the skating paths. Yeah, there is. I was actually on it and I went backwards. As usual, I make things more hard for myself. More difficult. Use our words properly. There we go. It's the kingfish, everybody. Alright. I guess sneak up on him. We're gonna be very, very quiet. Fuck! Get over here! Oh god! That was easy. I brought some childhood memories back. What did I do? You also watched the Yukino Joe video? We've gotta get SpongeBob back. Here's the key. That video is like entirely quotables. Like from the very beginning to the end. Every line I've quoted at some point. That has to be everything. I might have missed like a token here or there, but like, I think for the most part I got everything. And if I didn't, we still have the lures, we can come back at any time. So let's jump off of the top of this, why don't we? That's why they give you this little ramp down so you can kill yourself. Let's see here. Where do I want to land? Sometimes you can see some gems you missed if you... No, I think I got all of them. I think I got all of them there. Let's see if I can land out onto the... If I can go past all of this and onto the sand. I'm going to try and get enough momentum where that happens. Can I use this angle to my advantage? Hold on. Come on. I want to use that as a... Hold on. Oh, gosh, come on. There. And then... I need to get on, like, the corner of it. I'm trying to get to use it as, like, a really steep ledge. If I can get it right, it'll work really well. Come on. Maybe I'll do this side. Maybe this side will work better. Well. It's okay. Wah! Oh, and you haven't even seen this yet. So these are enemies out here. They're giant birds that shoot grenades at you. Ah! Thank you. Let's see. Let's go. Oh, let's do this right here. This is like a little mini area where you pull this out and it's like a little puzzle. Hold on, I'm gonna get closer to it. There we go. Oh my god, the golden fuckers are so fast! Oh, this isn't a gold guy, this is just a fast green guy. You've got nowhere to go, buddy! You've got nowhere to go. Why are you glowing? What is this? What does this mean? Oh my god. How? No! Oh! Why are you glowing? Whatever, get slower. Oh, well, I'm not talking about SpongeBob specifically. I'm talking about like a really stupid, like fan-made cartoon on. It is SpongeBob, but it's a guy called Yukito Joe who does like fucked up animations of stuff. And he uses the IP to do heinous crimes. So yeah, look up SpongeBob. We gotta get SpongeBob back, and it's like the most cursed video ever, but I love it.
We gotta get SpongeBob back.
But how? Oh my god. SpongeBob Kamen Riders, Power Rangers, Tak and the Power... Dude, Tak and the Power of Juju is the first game I recall ever interacting with. That is like the earliest game memory I have, period. Which is weird because I don't think that game is particularly great. I could be wrong because I was literally like 3, but they made a show about it, which I always found to be fascinating. Because as much as I liked it as a child, who knows about Tak and the Power of Juju? Like in modern day, you know, parlance. It's not a game that people talk about, but they felt the need to make a whole show about it, like on Nickelodeon in the 2000s. I don't know. It's kind of like how they made what is that cow movie?
Barnyard.
Barnyard. They made a Barnyard TV show for no reason. It's like Welcome to the Barnyard or something like. They were just trying anything back then. Only the OGs know about that. Yeah, you and I are tack OGs for sure. I think that there's a hidden thing on this where you pull this out, but there's another side that comes out too. Hold on, let me go around the corner here. How are you supposed to get to that? There's some hidden.
What's up? Go back to that.
Yeah, hold on.
I think you might be able to finesse it. I think maybe if you ground pound, wall jump off the opposite wall, then wall run to the space. No, okay.
I think that there's some like fuckery with this.
Pull this out and then go over there really fast.
Yeah.
See if it changes anything.
No.
Nope.
I think that there is a hidden slot in here that is easy to miss, but you can like fall into if you're fast enough. I forget where it is though. It might be actually. You know what?
It in
it's
there,
in that
little
hole.
square?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Come on. No, apparently not. No, don't get crushed! No! No, the baby! Oh, he's okay. It's okay. He looks, he's fine. He's okay. You scared me. Get out of here, dude. Hold on.
You could just duck back into the sand.
Get out of the way.
Is there something on the other side now?
On the other side, like the opposite?
Yeah.
Oh! There you go. It's a tricky game. It's a tricky game. It keeps you on your toes. So let's see here. And there's something with that over there as well, I think. Right? Or is this just a rock? There's like a smaller... There's like a really small challenge area like what we just did somewhere. Yeah, it's not this, but... I'd like to find the slide area. Let me get myself oriented. Where is that? So we started over there. I think it's near the beginning area, so let's go over there. Come on, guys. Come on. You're gonna watch Kamen Rider again after the stream? I know nothing about Kamen Rider other than like it's really popular in Japan. And he's like the red guy, right? He's like a red like bug guy or something. I genuinely don't know anything other than like he's like Power Rangers-esque, I think, in appearance. This is not Slide Fort, I don't think. This is the beginning area, isn't it? No, this is Slide Fort. This is Slide Fort. Okay. This is a fun area. There we go. I think this is intended to be the first area that you interact with after leaving the training grounds, I think. Oh, and this introduces you to the flowers, which are really cool because you can grab them to them for really far away, and then they do this. Wah! You can really have, there's a lot of fun movement tech you can have with these, where you can sort of slingshot yourself further than you expected. You're supposed to use that to sort of get yourself around this area. Oh!
Oh.
I recommend that you should watch it in the English dub. I bet you'll enjoy the show. You know, I am a proponent of English dubs of things. Gurren Lagann, English dub. That's where it is. That's where all the good stuff is. For sure. Yeah, I know it's really popular in Japan. And that's cool that you're aware of it. I guess that they broadcast it because you're an American, so I guess they broadcast it somewhere on American channels back in the day for you to be aware of it. That's really cool. I never heard of it, or if I did, maybe I just went, you know, maybe I was too invested in watching Naruto or something. I don't know. God, I can't believe I watched Naruto. I don't know if I've given the Naruto rant on stream yet, but Naruto is the worst anime ever made. By a wide margin. There's not even a competition in I've seen some bad anime. Like Inuyasha, I think is one that is borderline like criminal. But
I thought that one was typically very well received.
I don't,
or at least nostalgic
I don't get
for a lot of
it.
people.
Yeah, I think it's a nostalgia thing. It's so one note, you know. You get like the down boy, and like that's like the one interesting thing. And I watched like 30 episodes on a plane ride to the UK once, and I was like, I have wasted half of my trip, like half of my plane ride. Did not understand it, did not see the appeal. But Naruto is totally inexcusable. It is like 700 episodes of nothing. You watch that show and you will waste 200 hours of your life that you could have done anything else. And it's a shame because Naruto is a really great IP. And it has so much potential in it. And I want to like it. It's one of the things that got me into manga back in the day. Is that my friend Russell back in Alaska showed me One Piece. He gave me the first manga of One Piece, first manga of Death Note, and the first manga of Naruto. And I was like, I love this. This is amazing. And I love the story. And then when and as a kid, I also liked the anime, but like, my friend Fergus was like, you know, I've been really wanting to watch Naruto from the beginning again. Would you like to do it with me, Rika? And I was like, well, sure, why not? I have wanted to see the end of the story for a long time, and okay, might as well do it now. And it was such a pointless endeavor. If you are interested in the story of Naruto, which I think you should be, a lot of cool stuff to be there. Why am I fucking this up so bad? Hold on. There we go. If you want to interact with Naruto as a story, sure, go for it. Read the manga, and then for big fights, watch the anime. That's my advice to you. Read the manga, and then for big fights, watch the anime. Because those big fight episodes are really amazing, really well animated, really well paced. But everything around it is pure filler. Unabashed filler. It is so unreasonable, the amount of bullshit they stuff into that story. And this is the thing, this is the moment that I always come back to when I'm thinking about Naruto in the anime. Is there's a scene where like one of the Hokage is like fighting this big bad guy. You know, I don't want to give too many spoilers or anything. But there's a big bad guy, and the Hokage, whoever it is, I'm not even gonna say who it is fighting this big bad guy, and they stab each other with swords, and they have swords going through each other's chests, and you see this happen, and for the next 17 episodes, we keep cutting back to that moment and nothing happens. I really truly mean this. It is the same shots of them, like, with swords in their abdomens, or in the torsos, staring at each other, like, talking at each other, like, oh, you're blah, 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 and it never moves for, like, 20 episodes, an unreasonable amount of time. Just get on with it, guys. Get on with it. You can't expect me to just sit here and take this, do you? But no, the show totally expect. Oh, you love this. You love this, actually. You'll eat this up day and night. Oh, hello. It treats you like such a child. It doesn't give the audience any respect at all. And so, yeah, I would say if there is plenty to appreciate about that story. But if you're going to watch the anime, pull up my anime filler lists and look at the ones that are listed as only filler. It's like 2/3 of the show, and use that guide to help you. And the problem is that they fill the actual story beats of the show, and they pack the filler in around it. So you'll have like the canon mixed filler episodes, where, you know, the important things do happen, but we also have like this silly goofy stuff going on at the same time. It's like, I can't even watch the show and avoid all of this dumb crap, because it's like built into the fabric of, I have fucked this up so many times. I'm gonna do it one more time, and if I can't do it, then I'm moving on. It is built into the fabric of the show itself that you can't avoid the dumb nonsense. So yeah, approach with caution. It's a great story. I have qualms about certain moments, but you know, I mean, no story is perfect. And I thought, okay, well, they announced, okay, the story of Naruto ended. There we go, got it finally. It's annoying because this is like on the sides here is the slippery material, so it's hard to like gauge the speed you need for it. Oh, that would have made it easier, huh? Jeez. I never said that I was smart or anything.
I never had any particular desire to check out Naruto, but I'll keep that in mind, I guess.
Yeah, I think that it is a good story. It really is. It is definitely a very interesting universe. But an interesting universe can be squandered if handled incorrectly, and I think that is what Naruto ends up being, is a story that is handled incorrectly. Oh, and what I was gonna say is, like, okay, Naruto ended. It has an ending. Okay, cool. Now we're announcing Boruto, and I thought to myself, finally, this is their chance to get it right this time, and tell the story properly, because, okay, they milked all of the episodes they could out of the original Naruto, and Naruto Shippuden. Yeah, they got like 700 episodes. It took them like over a decade to tell the story of Naruto initially. Surely they're not going to do it again. Surely this time they learned their lesson and are going to tell the story properly for the next iteration of what thing is. Nope, exactly the same thing. You will have entire arcs of filler. You will have, you know, meaningless guff. And nope, I'm good, guys. I made it through the first one, but you're not going to get me again. I'm never going to interact with Boruto. I may read it at some point eventually, but I'm never going to watch it. Even though the animation seems to be generally better. No, not my thing. You're not much of an anime fan, but you'll definitely check it out. Check out that. Again, approach with caution. Approach with caution, Shay. There is better anime than Naruto. I think it's very cool. Again, read the manga if you're gonna be doing. But if you want to watch anime, like, I would recommend Gurren Lagann as a great show. Cowboy Bebop is another solid one for for just a great all-around story. What else would I recommend for somebody who's not really into anime?
Ghibli movies are always
Yeah,
a solid bet.
Ghibli movies are hard to go wrong with. But anime movies are kind of a different beast. If we're talking anime movies, I'd say like Your Name would be a good, like a pretty approachable one. Along with any Ghibli movie, yeah. But shows, oh my god. Maybe I'm not. I think that is how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to use the flower on the end to propel yourself. What do you... There are so many samurai warriors of different colors. Oh, check the general channel. Sorry. Let me look. Yeah, Kamen Rider is like, yeah, it's very, very, what is it? Power Rangers-esque. Seems cool, though. I've seen a lot of Kamen Rider. It seems like every convention I go to, there's a Kamen Rider person cosplaying as that guy. It's just like, yeah, clearly a lot of people like it. I've never really interacted with it. What is it? Super Sentai is like the name for that genre of like power-up guys. Yeah. It's never really been in my orbit. Growing up, my parents did not like me watching things that they thought would make me quote-unquote really stupid. I don't know. I don't know how well that worked out for them. But I wasn't allowed to watch like SpongeBob, for example. We were talking about SpongeBob earlier. Wasn't allowed to watch SpongeBob. Wasn't allowed to watch Ed and Nettie. And I think that probably, there we go. Oh my God! So much momentum there. Jeez, that took a while, but we got there. I'd imagine that like Super Sentai, they'd be like, I don't think that you are. I don't think this will benefit your brain at all to engage with. So, I could be wrong about that, but I never really saw a whole lot of that. Although I did catch like the occasional Power Rangers episode. Although I never understood why there were like giant T-Rexes and stuff. That never made any sense. Type them out and send them to me on Discord. Oh, yeah, you're fine. Yeah. What's like the best like starter anime series? I don't even know. Maybe like Bleach. I don't. Or maybe Full Metal Alchemist would be like a pretty approachable one for people who are like just getting into the medium. Okay, so this is why this is called Slide Fort. Let me go over here. Oh, I need to open this door real fast. Hold on. Then I'll be able to come back up this way, and it'll be easy. I'll tell you if your experience is worth it. Yeah, for sure.
Back to Naruto for a second.
Yeah.
I've got a friend who I think is doing a read-through of Naruto, and she's like 500 chapters in.
Oh, she's doing a read-through.
Yeah.
What a beast. Your friend is a beast.
She is also a trans woman, and she also says many things. I think y'all two might get along, especially when it comes to video games.
Whoa, well, fuck yeah! Is this like an internet friend or somebody that's like local to us?
Internet friend.
Oh, okay, got you. Darn. Well, still, yeah, I really commend her for that. There's a lot of chapters. I personally have not read the entirety of Naruto, although I have done a good portion of it. Yeah, it's not a perfect series, but I think that it is consistently nice to look at. And again, it doesn't really dawdle a whole lot. The story moves at a pretty good clip in the manga. So, there you go. Now that one over there is an absolute bitch to get over too. If I recall correctly. But yeah, she sounds awesome. So let her know from trans woman to trans woman to keep up the good fight. Oh my god, look at all the oh, can I do it? Oh, yeah! Whoa. Holy shit, that took me like an hour the first time I did it. Wow.
She usually shows up whenever I stream, so maybe.
Well, you have to freaking
maybe
stream.
Next time I stream,
yeah,
y'all can interact.
Yeah, absolutely. That would be lovely. Okay, and then, oh right here. So I need to get a boost coming up this way so that I can get that lure. Oh well. Maybe I can just make it up if I angle it correctly. No, I think I do need to have like a burst of speed somewhere. Can I maintain it? No. Oh, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to go up this way. Ah! Here we go. That is the next thing you need to do. I'll show you in a second. But right now you gotta go up and around. There we go. And then, yeah, like that. Oh, no! Ah. It's very slippy dippy. Whoa. Yeah, don't watch Naruto as your first anime. Watch... I don't know. I don't know what, like, the best introductory show... Because there's always, like, some weird bullshit in every show. Usually, like, horny anime bullshit. So, like, I'm trying to think of a show that doesn't have any of that you could show to, like, somebody's mom. No! Even Kaiba, which that was one of the things that I just watched that I think is, like, pretty accessible, has, like, just, like, a pedophile character. And he's, like, a pretty prominent character. It's, like, he's just, like, part of the cast for a bit, and then, you know, they don't like it, but it's also, like, it's not like he gets punished for that in any way, you know? It's just like, oh, how much can I recommend this show that just has, like, a prominent character like that, you know? Even
I think
Gurren Lagann,
Mob Psycho 100 is pretty free of anime bullshit.
Is it really? I can't say that I've ever seen it. I
think so, yeah.
True, Rika. Just because I like something and I'm enjoying it doesn't necessarily mean you'll like it too. The same goes for you. Something you enjoy, not by being everyone has their own purposes and own taste in things. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's totally true. Yeah, so you come to your own conclusions about anything, but I think the anime is a really cool medium. It has a lot of potential to say things, and it definitely has moved me and changed my perspective on myself in many instances. So I definitely would give it I would give some shows a shot. Yeah, I guess Mob Psycho, if we were to trust the Grungler. Oh, That's what you need to do right there. There's like a little bit up there that you need to get to, but you have to time it really, really well to get the momentum. Nah. Oh, sorry, baby. There we go. Nah, a little too late, damn.
Oh, Dungeon Meshi is also a really great show.
Yeah, and that's made by Trigger. Well, it's not, the story isn't Trigger's, but like they're the ones that animated it. And I have been putting off watching that show actually. I don't really know why. I think that I'm. Oh, there we go.
Ooh.
I think I was just afraid that I wouldn't like it, and so I've been kind of putting it off. But everyone seems to like it a lot, so. I just wish that Trigger focused more on telling their own stories as opposed to animating other media, you know. Of course, I can't tell them what to do, but I would like to see more original IPs from them. Like, again, Promare, I think, is the last original thing they did. And it's so freaking good, dude! Not as, like, earth-shatteringly awesome as Gurren Lagann or Kill the Kill is, but still really, really good. And if you're a gay man, it's like awesome because that shows an apology for Liron from Gurren Lagann, which is awesome because I think that they definitely fumbled the bag with Liron. Although Liron's supposed to be like non-binary, but like he's definitely coded as a gay man at the very least. Oh my gosh. Hello, bubbies. Come on, bubby. Whoa! Whoa! I was not expecting that. That's kind of a weird physics moment. There we go. This is a weird little text box here that I never have been able to... I forget what it says, but I remember being very perplexed by it. Enjoy the pool! Like, what? Thanks! There's no reason for it. It doesn't do anything. There's been other areas like this, but enjoy the pool, I guess. There we go. I think that's... Oh, no, you know what? I was gonna say that's everything in this area, but I know for a fact there's one more thing that is kind of annoying to get, but we'll try. It's over on the slide proper again, but off to the left.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
This can be kind of an annoying stop, and you have to re-angle yourself. Luckily, we've got this lure here, so it's a little faster to get back up. And also, the lure allows you to find another area right here.
Ah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Go and hydrate yourself and get some snacks for sure. On that topic, I think that I will be right back for a second. Let me go ahead and... I'll go ahead and run an ad while I'm gone. Here, give me a second, guys.
I'm getting kind of hungry myself.
Oh, go for it. Yeah. Have you? Oh, I see you haven't eaten dinner tonight, huh?
No.
Oh gosh. Okay, we'll go and sustain yourself. Whether it's a snack or if you want to go for the rest of the stream.
Is there much more to the game?
Oh yeah, there's quite a bit more. It's like a 10 or 12 hour game.
Okay.
But yeah. Alright, here, 1 second, guys. Wait, BRB. And we're back. And I've got a little bit of... Oh, got myself some mommy and daddy water, also known as beer. I got this case of Michelob Ultras from Costco, and it's like 50 of these things, and I have to get through them. I like it, but like, I also miss the taste of like Sapporo, and Shiner and stuff like that. So I need to get through this before I go and buy any other beer. So I have to, I have to kind of force myself to drink more beer than is kind of, I mean, not unhealthy, but I have to drink it like, you know, one a night, or else it's gonna be like a year's worth of beer for me. Ooh, that's good. Okay. Let's see here. We've got a couple more areas to go. Although I think that we've covered most of this area, if not all of it. I think I might have 100%ed this one. I think there's something over here. Yeah. Like, this is a spot where you can jump up. I think if you can time it correctly. Oh, shit. There's like something hidden up here, I think. I can't remember. There's something like that. Is there one on top of that large pillar? Is that what I'm thinking of? Oh, sorry, buddy. He's fine. He's gonna be fine. There's like a pillar, I think somewhere else you can like ride up a little pillar like that. There's not one on top of it itself, no. Okay, I think I'm good for right now. Let's go to a different area. Let's do this spot right here. It's kind of a short one. Let's see here. Maybe I'll just kill myself real fast. Hold on. I don't think you have enough momentum to do that. Oh, right. So you go to the top, and then you have enough to like kick around and then go over there. Right. Well, as long as you don't miss it entirely. We got it. There we go. Oh, so close. I'm sorry. I'm Yoshiing these little sand sprinters. Like, see you later, guy. There we go. And this one's the one you're gonna grab. Aw, shit. I got it. Bam. Oh, come on. No! I'm like overshooting or undershooting it every time. There we go. Oh, how did I miss you? Come on. There you go. Okay, and then go down here. Bam. And then I remember the difficult part about this area is getting over there and getting those. It seems like it'd be really easy, but actually it's very difficult getting on top of that little structure there. And I think the way that I did it is I jump off this and then swing around like this. Oh, there you go. First time. There you go. Oh, right. Let's do this one more time and get all that stuff in the middle. Come on. Oh, I almost made it up there without needing the hook. Jeez. Okay, and then I don't think that you have enough. This is a tricky one. Let's do the same thing, but like that. And then, yeah, there you go. Cool, I think that's everything in that spot. Now, right, I forgot about this little, like, altar here. I don't think that you can do anything with it now, but it just has a single thing in it. I remember being very perplexed by this. Like, it's just kind of by itself and very easy to miss. I had missed this and found it like when I was trying to round up every little token in the game. And I tried like, oh, maybe there's something on top or something. No, I don't think so. I think it's just that structure and it has one thing in it, and then you move on. And I don't believe I've been over here. No, I definitely haven't. Yeah, this is the water level in the game, so it's got more annoying mechanics than are kind of necessary, unfortunately. But at least you can flip the lily pads. I mean, that's one positive. It's a little harder than you think. If you get enough momentum, it's really easy. I did it at the beginning of the stream really easily. Come on. Come on. Well, let's try the big one. Whoa. Maybe it's like only the small ones you can flip. Oh, that was so close though. Hold on. Ah, whatever. I'm just messing around. Right, I remember being like, what the fuck is up with this, like, weird outcropping here? I was convinced that there was some mechanic that had to do with this spot here, but no, it's just kind of like a weird outcropping, and that's all it really is. So you, if I recall correctly, you have to bounce between these two spots. Which is kind of tough because they're not backed up against anything, so you have to keep yourself oriented. Whoa, there we go. Not too tricky, but it can definitely catch you off guard if you're not paying attention. I'll try not to die because I forgot to hit the save point over here. And if I die, I'm going to be teleported very far away, I'd imagine, so... Oh, there's the fish. I heard him waddling around. So... What do I do? Where do I go? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I kind of don't know. I don't know if there's anything in here. Other than, like... Do you have to go all the way up that on that side? I guess so. That has to be the answer. Let's see here. So you come down from there, and that's how you get over to that room. Oh, that was so close. Oh, just walked right into him. Okay, I got these there. Let's see. I hear a couple more waddlers going around, so they're probably up a little higher. Bam, easy way to get back up. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other anime that are like really accessible for people who aren't typically anime fans. I mean, if you're just trying to watch animated stuff, Steven Universe is the answer. I mean, Steven Universe is just like perfect. Even, well, it's not perfect. It's got a lot of flaws, but structurally, it is a really good show without a lot of hang-ups that, you know, plague anime. I understand it's not an anime. It's an animated show. It's like a Western thing, but it is the best Western animated thing, in my personal opinion. So, I definitely think that that is an animated thing worth watching, but anime specifically, maybe like a slice of life, maybe like a Lucky Star or something like that. I can see Lucky Star being a good introductory anime because it's just like a bunch of girls talking, you know. There's not a whole lot more to it than that. It's a show that I like a lot, but it's also structurally pretty basic, you know. There we go. And I really love Lucky Star. I think I might have mentioned this on stream before, but I watched it initially in the English dub, and I freaking hated it. I thought it was so cringeworthy, and I still kind of do. It just didn't make much sense coming from people who talk like me. But about a year or two ago, I watched it in the Japanese sub, and I was like, oh, I get it now. I had to like have it click for it. It had to click for me by being in the original language, and then it made total sense, and then I understood it entirely. So, but it was kind of a learning experience for me, where I was very adamant on oh, I'm only gonna watch shows that are, you know, I'm only gonna watch English dubs of shows. You know, I like the Gurren Lagann dub so much. You know, I'm gonna watch all of them in subs. That was kind of a learning moment for me. It's like, no, I mean, the better performance is the thing that matters at the end of the day. And you need to weigh those show by show, because sometimes you'll get a Japanese dub or a Japanese sub that sucks, and sometimes you get an English dub that is really good, you know? And hello, Shay, hello. What'd you get for snacks? And yeah, I was saying to myself, I'm still on this whole anime, like, what should you watch? I was thinking maybe some slice of life shows would be good, which is just like girls or like people sort of doing day-to-day activities and, you know, just goofing off. And the one that I came to is probably Lucky Star would be a good one, or like Azumanga Daioh would be another good one. Or Nishijo is also, I mean, that's a classic for sure. Oh, I need to go down here. This is that room off to the side. How do I get there? I did not consider this. Oh, I didn't see that before. Hold on. I didn't see that there was a... I don't know how I missed that. Well, you know, even though I know it's there now, I don't think that really helps me at all. I still can't really get up high enough. Actually, I can. Oh, I was making it too complicated. As usual. Oh, salted peanuts. I'm not a big peanut fan. You know where I do really like peanuts is on freaking Thai food. How they'll take that minced peanut and put it like on the noodles, or like kind of off to the side of the plate for you to like add at your own leisure. Dude, that shit is so good. It adds like a cool texture to the noodles and like the broth and everything. But peanuts on their own, I used to actually be a disliker of peanut butter. And that was until the day that I learned about crunchy peanut butter. Oh my gosh. Crunchy peanut butter kicks so much fucking ass. I can't believe it. I can't believe I had been lied to my whole life about peanut butter. I had been propagandized by the creamy peanut butter police. Haven't tried peanuts with the news before? Yeah. Let me find a picture of what I'm talking about. Because it's not like a paste. I want to be clear about that. It's not it's not peanuts in their whole form or peanuts in a paste form. It is peanuts like in a minced peanut. Thai dish with peanuts. And like they have it like kind of, usually at restaurants they'll put it like sort of off to the side a little bit, so you can add more to, like, you can either have more or less of it. I'm not really finding good images of it, actually. Thai dish with peanuts off to the side. Or like with minced peanut. Google's not being my friend right now. But like, yeah, if you go to a Thai restaurant, or I guess even like Chinese restaurants, they'll... Oh, this is kind of like what I'm talking about. Here, let me pull this picture up. Let me pull my browser up real fast, because... browser...
I am back, and I am well fed.
Aw, yeah. Hell yeah, brother. I'm talking about, you know how you go to like a Thai restaurant and they'll have like the minced peanut off to the side of like the noodle, you know what I'm talking about? I feel like the way I'm describing this makes me sound crazy, but I swear it's a normal thing.
Not at the Thai restaurants that I've been to, but I believe you.
Really? Oh my gosh, there's such a good I need to tell you about this restaurant in our area. Window capture, that's what I need. Window capture, and then my Firefox. Bam, there you go. Okay, here. Like this right here, like do you see in the middle there?
Yeah.
Like the minced peanut. Usually they have that like off to the side a little bit, so you can add more to it. Dude, that shit is so freaking good. I love it, and you wouldn't think that peanuts would be like a good additive to a noodle meal, but it totally is, and it works really, really well. Anyways.
Now I've had there's a Chinese noodle dish I think called dan dan noodles.
Yes.
It has peanuts.
Yes, exactly. You know what I'm talking about. What did you eat, by the way?
I had
Don Don noodles.
No, I had some of the pizza that I made the other night. I had Caesar salad and I had some cherries.
Some cherries.
Yeah.
Ooh. I have some frozen cherries that I add to like yogurt sometime. It's not one of the flavor profiles that I look for very often, but it's really, really nice. I do prefer a good strawberry and a good raspberry. Those are my favorite like berry style like fruits. Oh man, why did I do that? That was really dumb.
I'm with you on the raspberry. Strawberry, I could go either way on.
I think that strawberries are more subtle than of a flavor, and I think that strawberry flavored things are better than strawberries themselves.
Really?
Yes.
I tend to have the opposite opinion actually. A nice fresh strawberry is so good.
Oh, I'm not denying that either. But like I've been eating a lot of yogurt as of the last year or so, and like strawberry yogurt is something that I desperately crave, more so than any other like flavor. There's a lot of like wacky flavors going on out there in the yogurt world lately, but the classic strawberry, you know, it works so well.
Now is it the strawberry or is it all the sugar they add to it?
Well, that's the problem. That's the problem, dude. Is because I'm trying to find like sugar-free or like no sugar added yogurts because I've been on a weight loss journey and all of that, you know, and it's surprisingly hard to find strawberry yogurts that don't have a lot of sugar in them, and so it's you know, it's been really a kind of an annoying thing for me where I have to kind of make my own strawberry yogurt. So I'll take a plain yogurt, like a Greek yogurt that has like, you know, high protein content or whatever, and then I'll add strawberries and I'll add like flavoring to it to try and get to that result. Yeah. It's kind of a roundabout thing. But I really like it, but I do. What is your take on chocolate-covered strawberries?
In theory, they're good.
Yeah. In
execution-wise,
practice,
they tend to leave a little something to be desired.
They're not as good as I would like them to be. Like, yeah, I don't know. If you were to, okay, listen. The ones that are like frozen, not crazy about that. But the times that I've really liked a chocolate-covered strawberry is when it's a fondue, and you dip it in the fondue, and then you eat it, and it's like warm and gooey. That's the best version of it. The ones that you buy at like the store that come in the pack with a little bit of like white chocolate drizzle on them, I don't know, they kind of fall apart on you, and they lose.
Yeah, that's exactly my complaint.
Great minds think alike. Yeah, I don't appreciate that textural weirdness. It doesn't bother me, but like it's not as good. It's not as good as it could be. I want
to. It's not even the texture for me. It's just the fact that it fucking falls apart and makes a mess.
Oh, it makes a mess. Yeah. I want to go and get that one on the outside, but I'm afraid if I fall, like I just did right there. Oh no, I'm fine. I'm fine. I just need to open this door. I'm fine. You can get back up there. Okay, so there's no other way to get to it. I'm just trying to gauge. There's like a single one in that little outcropping. Let me try and get to it. Let's see here. Yeah, see, this is an area that has those big flowers, and you can grab onto them from really far away, like that. So it's not a worry about the length there. Although, you know, length matters and all that, you know, in life. When it comes to hair length is important. And I got my hair really short recently. Well, not really short, but I wanted to grow it out, and I was like, I want a little off the side, or I want a little bit. I want to clean it up. And she's like, oh, okay, so you want short hair? That's what you want? It's like, no. Oh my gosh, I was kind of pissed at my hairdresser. No. Travis has beautiful long hair, and it bothers me that I can't have the long locks as well. Every time I go to the hairdresser, they cut me down. Like, seriously, every time I try to make it as clear as possible. Like, I want to maintain my length. And then they bring me down to like 3-inch hair. It's like, guys, I'm not in the military. What are you doing? I don't know. It was because I told her I want my hair out of my eyes on the front. But I said I want you to leave the length on the back. But she just did not register that second part, I guess. I guess it's like against the hairdresser's code of morals or something. We will not give mullets to people. We are against the mullet lifestyle. Hello? Can you not stand on that? Or... yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Okay. And yeah, Travis, this is a longer game. Like, that's why I'm so impressed that it's a demo and it's free. Because it's a really fleshed out game, and yet somehow this is the trial, you know? Oh, I didn't even know you could walk on this. Oh. Because normally it's a... oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Hey, Tackle, are you feeling alright? Had a long day? I know you've done a lot of platforming. Do you want me to drive it? Wow, he stopped! I've never seen that before. Okay, oh, we're just walking now. Okay, interesting. Not a perfect game. But yeah, this is definitely a longer game. This is the longest demo I've ever played in my life. And again, the game is supposed to be way different. Like, this is all bespoke and will not be used in the actual game as far as I can tell. So it's not like you're sacrificing anything to like, oh, I'll just wait for the full game to come out. No, like, this is its own game. Just like testing out the engine.
That's kind of crazy.
I know, it's so impressive. I really look up to these developers. Because it's very impressive. It's not something that they didn't have to do that. They could have given you like a sort of pared down version of the full game and been like, yeah, we're gonna spend a couple more years working on this. But no, they just they're like, we're gonna give you a game. We're gonna give you a game, and if you like what you see, then come back. And not every developer would do that. And once again, indie developers evidently care more about their community than AAA developers do. They actually want to give a good experience, as opposed to AAA companies, which are like, we're gonna try and nickel and dime you out of everything that you have, and maybe you'll find some fun along the way.
I think you said AAA at first when you meant to say indie.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Sorry, I was looking at. There was something I had. There was a guy I had to ban in the chat. Yeah.
Another stream goo.
A different type of goo. Yeah. A promotion goo. It was a different type of goo. Indie developers care much more about having a good user experience than AAA ones, and that's why personally I think there's going to be all of these big studios are going to die eventually, and this is going to be the people that are making these experiences now are going to usher in the second age of modern video gaming. I am very convinced. I've felt this way since like 2019. Is that eventually Rome is going to fall, and there's going to be something built on top of the ashes. And admittedly, it has lasted. I thought that COVID was going to be the great seal in that fate. No, they're still, a lot of these studios are still plugging away. I don't know how. I don't know how they make anything that's profitable in AAA spaces. Thanks. Ooh, there's something hidden over there. Ooh, I want to go get it. Ooh. Do I try and get it? Oh, so close. That's okay. That's why we got the... Is that attached inside there? But yeah, again, like this is a game that's developed from just like Widespeed V people that were just like, we're gonna make a game studio, we're gonna make a game. We want to do something like this, and we want to make a cool experience, and they did. And they're same thing with the Unbeatable team, same thing with all of these studio, the Stardew Valley team. Like, I'm not crazy about Stardew Valley, admittedly, but like people really like it, and there's a reason for it. It's not just this like soulless. That's why I don't really like Minecraft anymore. It's just this soulless box of, I don't know. I feel like all of the heart and soul has been sapped away from it. And I can't even really tell you why in that game's case, because there isn't a lot of like nickel and diming, but it just doesn't feel like the same game when I log into it. I don't know if you feel the same way, Travis.
I think it's probably more noticeable on Bedrock Edition, because that's like more connected with the Microsoft store ecosystem.
I guess so. I don't really know the differences. I'm a beta girly, so I don't know all these newfangled who's its and what's those.
But I am going to push back a little, because like, it's still the same game. There's just been a lot of stuff added to it.
Yeah, I guess so. And again, it's not like they added things that are detrimental to the experience. So I think that, I guess Minecraft gets a certain kind of pass on that, but I don't know, it just doesn't, I don't know. It just doesn't feel the same to me. And maybe that's probably just a subjective thing, and it's not substantiated by anything really.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, it might be that that's just not what you're looking for in a game nowadays.
Yeah, I will say, I think that every game is Minecraft now, unfortunately, and so maybe I've soured on the whole concept of like, you know, crafting mechanics in games entirely. I really am tired of them putting that shit into games where it doesn't need to be. God, there was a game recently that I was playing that was like, it wasn't Pseudo Regalia. That doesn't have any mechanics like that. There was some platformer I was playing that did kind of like, well, the one that comes to mind most prominently is Animal Crossing, and they added crafting mechanics into the new Animal Crossing, and just felt like a very unnecessary addition to the flow of the game. Again, maybe I'm just an old head. Maybe I'm just used to the way that things were structured before, but I don't know. I never fell in love with New Horizons the way that I fell in love with every other game. And I think that those mechanics are a pretty important reason why. It just kind of distracts away from the spirit of the thing, you know. They kind of went with like a maximalist approach with that game. Like we're gonna try and make Animal Crossing plus with all of like these new bells and whistles, and I don't know if that necessarily was the best call for that series in particular. Am I able to make this? Oh, barely. Oh, it's another legendary fishy. Oh, I'm not going down there. Fuck that. Hold on. I recall being able to climb on top of this somehow. Once again, I think I'm mixing it up with a different area in the game. No, I swear that you're able to. Fuck me, dude. Okay, well, we'll do that again later. We'll come back to this area. There's a lot of nook and crannies in this spot. So even if I were trying to be really particular, this is probably the hardest one to get everything in before they give you the radar later on. So might as well keep moving. And I want to show you one particular spot, Travis, that is kind of interesting. If I can find where it is. So where am I? Where am I?
Where am I? I'll never get tired of quoting Hotel Mario randomly.
Well, that's great, because it's like half of my personality. So where's the beginning? It's one of the towers. One of the towers is I think it's... No, I don't think it's that one. Well, let's go over this way and see if I can find what I'm looking for. I'm looking for like a pretty... It's like the tallest point on the map, I think, is... It might be this. It is this one over here. It is over here. It looks a little bit different from the distance. And actually, we're not going there. We're going over here underneath this outcropping. Oh, and you mentioned this music is like Zelda. Are you gonna buy a Switch 2 for the new Ocarina of Time re-release?
Not particularly.
Oh, I'm probably that's probably gonna be a console seller for me. So, this is the final area of the game. So you need to get 696 tokens.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is a pretty long game. And if we were to, we'll go back to the beginning area and see how many we actually have. Because we have 260 or whatever of loose tokens and not the ones, oh, whoops. That's one way to do it. We have more than the number that is being shown at the moment. Because if we cash in, we've got like 13 or 14 fish, and when we cash those in, it'll be a lot more, probably closer to like 350, I'd say. So we're like a third of the way through the game, you know. Is this the beginning area? No, this is. This is a different spot. It's over this way. This is where we just were. Or no, that's not where we just were. This map is kind of hard to ascertain from a distance. This is the beginning area. This is where Bale is. Hello, lady. Yeah, again, I crashed my game doing this before, so it's probably good to not do it all at once. There we go, 380. That's so yeah, we're like a little over a third of the way through the game. So yeah, pretty good. Let me look at the time real fast. I could probably hang out a little bit longer, but we'll definitely start wrapping it up here. Let me find. Let's go over it. We went from the left. Let's go to that area. No, that is where we were. That's the building. Is it? Gosh, you think the silhouettes would be enough to give them away, but there's a lot of towers and a lot of very similar areas. This is the water area, right? Where we just were at? No, this is different, isn't it? No, this
I
is
recognize. Yeah,
this is it.
We've been here.
Okay, let's go to a different area. We'll definitely be here. No matter what you do, even if you're very thorough, you're gonna miss something in there. So it's not really worth it to spend a whole lot of time early in that spot. Oh, and you've got to make sure that you kill all of these guys, because it's just like, they're free tokens waiting to be collected. There we go. They're very cool. But there's an area that is super... Let me see if I can find it. Oh, hold on. There's an area with these guys that is incredibly obnoxious, and maybe we can start that before I go. I think it's this way. I think it's that on top of the area we went under before. This is like the bouncy castle area. That's a fun little one. Or I think it's actually this one over here. And this is the level, this is the part of the level that I put off until like the very end of my first run through, because Alia was like, yeah, this part sucks. I didn't find it that bad, but it is rather, you can get tilted very easily in this spot. And you say, oh, what's going on here? What could be so bad? Well, as soon as you get this close, that guy is going to shoot missiles at you forever.
Lovely.
Oh! And until you kill him, it doesn't go away. There are pockets where he won't hit you, but a lot of it is, yeah. A lot of it is this. Yeah, as long as you don't have a sight line, he doesn't, you know, bother you, but there's not a whole lot of spots where it's not totally visible. Right, you can go up to that higher spot. You have to go around to get up there, I think, so let's go around. Oh! Oh god! Ah! Oh my god, the babies! Oh, and this is something where you actually do want the bird to blow up something, because you can blow up that side of that path, and you can sort of go straight through it. Yeah, you gotta go this way. And then around. And then blow up that. There we go. Should be good. Yeah. And there might be things hidden in some of these. I can't remember, but I'll try and blow them all up. There we go. Oh. Let's get one of those. Yes, and that has that there, and then use that to fling up this way, I think? Whoa! It's hard to find the time to do it, but, no. Oh, fuck you. There we go. Okay, now we're on the higher end, and I think that there's a bail that we can let down to, or a lure that we can bail down to make this easier. Oh god. Oh, my hat. You knocked my hat off, you bastard! No! No! How dare you? Okay, well. At least I got my fruit. Come on, fruit. We're getting the fuck out of here. Okay, and yeah, there's a fish, I think, in this water somewhere. I think that it's easier to do once you get this fucking guy at the top of this area and murder him. Yeah, there's the lure. Ooh. There we go. So, well, I will get the fish later. Right now, I need to focus on not dying. And now, how do I not die? Where do I go so that I may not die? I think it's up. Can you climb this? No. You better go across here. I remember this being a little wonky. This whole area, I remember getting up onto this higher lip being like particularly tough. We'll see if that bears itself out in this run. No, what? That's okay, whatever. Aw, speed momentum. I love the maintaining the speed in this game. If you bunny hop, you can carry it for so long. Oh, come on, buddy. I want you to blow this up. Come on. Yep, thank you. Thank you, buddy. Oh, what? Okay. Yes, you have to use, now that you have those blown up, you go back over here. Whoops, well, once you fuck it up. You go back over there, and then you can maintain your momentum and jump through the rest of that, I believe. Or at least that's what I did. Frickin'. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, it's fine. We're fine. Come on, let's go. Come on. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Oh, God.
Oh.
And then... Ah! There we go. Oh, thank you, video game. Thank you. Ooh. You can stand behind this to kind of stay away from the sight line. But what do you do, though? There is something hidden. It was worth it to do this. So there's a bunch of hidden stuff down here. There we go. All right, back up. One more time. Whoa. You can't hit me if I'm flying through the air like a fucking buffoon. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this area, I remember, like, it's not that bad being, like, accosted at all times, really. The thing that's annoying is that there's not a whole lot of lures. Like, some areas, it's like, they give you a whole bunch, kind of needlessly. Like, you'll do something, and you'll get one lure, and then you'll do one more thing, and then you get another one. But this one's like, you have this one, and I think that's it for the whole area, if I recall correctly. Maybe there's one more, like, at the very top. But it doesn't give you a whole lot of room to make mistakes, which is fine. But that in combination with the constant noise and explosions can be a little daunting. There we go. Oh, well, fuck you, dude. Oh, gosh. Okay, at least I got this. Yeah, and I can go in. This is where the fish is. Yeah. Okay. I forget if there's anything to do in here other than that. Is it just is it just that? Yeah. Or maybe do something like you raise the water level or something, or Oh no! I just fucked it. Wait. Oh, god damn it, dude. God damn it, dude, this area. It's fine, we're experts now. Oh, I think that's one thing that I tried, is that if you get enough momentum, you can get over both of those lips. Yeah, it's kind of hard to do with all of the violence and... Yeah, see like that? Yeah. Speedrun strat! Rika strat. Yeah, and that's the fish, so we'll go get that later. But for now... Let's head over here. Come on. There we go. You know, you'd think that the big explosions would catch the fish for you, or like stun them. Nope. You think that the game would benefit you in one way here. Not really. That's okay. This is just the bastard section. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. What? Alright, so where do we go next? I know that there's a lot of, like, tokens that I'm skipping and stuff. Or, like, I could be more deliberate about them. We'll deal with that later. I'll get these, but...
I'm well aware.
Yeah, like down there, I think there's something I could do, but no, let's... We're ignoring that. We've got our primary objective. All right, we're getting close. We're getting close to the top. So it's this little incline, and then yeah, up here, almost there. Oh gosh.
That's a little rude.
I know, right? Like right where your HP is, but we're at the top now, so. The Mega Bird. Yeah, well. What? What's going on? Dude! No way! Okay, stop!
He's Gary's modding.
Wow! Okay! Fucking hell, clip that for sure. Oh my lord. Just a little ear rape at the end of our session tonight. That's fine, in case anyone fell asleep. Holy hell. Okay, well, talk about going out with a fucking bang. Okay, well. That makes it a little more satisfying to kill him now, just because I thought it was annoying before, and that was mega annoying. And can I get that from here? I remember there was a strategy to go and get that golden token over there. I think that you can use the angle right below this spot to jump out far. I think. Let me try. No, it just doesn't. It doesn't let you grab. It doesn't let you bounce off of it. This was definitely a stubborn one for sure. I remember having to come around and do this flinging bit a whole bunch. Maybe it was over here. Maybe I think maybe this is what it was. You get enough vertical height that you can hover down. Oh, it didn't let me spin. That's one of the things that kind of is iffy, is that the spinning mechanic is fun and is definitely useful, but sometimes it can be kind of a pain to get it to go. I wish there was a, you know, there's a dedicated button for most things, but like, I wish that like clicking in would be the spin instead of like this first person mode that's a little goofy. That is one choice I would do differently if I were developing the video game. Okay, let's try that one more time. Oh my, oh, fuck me. That's okay. It's easy enough to get back up. Is there anything hidden behind this? No. Yeah, this way. Feels a little different when you're not being like bombed all the time. Actually, makes it a little harder in a respect, because like I have like my panic memory and then I have like my relaxed memory. They're kind of two different areas. I need to go get those. Actually, you know what? Since I didn't blow this one up, maybe I can just bounce off of that. Wow, that's actually kind of, that was not, I don't think that was intended, but that works really well. Let's go over and get the rest of those. I might have mentioned this to you before, Travis, but have you ever played the game Haste before?
The game what?
It's a game called Haste.
No.
It's another platformer, and it's a really interesting game. It has almost no story, and what is there is not very, like, interesting, but it's, like, this really breakneck, like, 3D platformer that, is pretty interesting. It has, like, roguelike elements, which I'm not crazy about, but it's a very fun game, like, moment to moment. You have to sort of, like, surf on the... Oh, Haru is live. Oh, hell yeah. You know what? I'll try and figure out... I still haven't quite figured out how the raiding mechanic works, but if I can figure it out here in a few minutes, I'll try and raid him, because I think that would be a... I meant to do that before, but it has never lined up before, so I will definitely do that now. Shay, you missed a crazy moment where, like, there was, like... a bird was, like, clipping into, like, a corner and, like, creating crazy sound. I was hoping that you were there for that, but I think that you were over there with Haru. I'm sure he would. Let's see here. Yes, the fish. I need to get the fruit for the fish. But I don't want to do that right now. I would rather do other things. Like... Let's go back up and see if we can get a bird's eye view of this area. Oh, okay. You were here the whole time. Okay. Whoa, no! Fucking cactus or tree? God damn it. I got the thing that was over there. I got the thing that was there. There is yeah, there's one up on that little plateau.
I've got the clip.
Hell yeah. The mega bird. Thank you, Travis. You're doing God's work. Well, after the mega bird, you know, the rest of the stream is just downhill from that. I mean, come on, what the heck? Yeah, you know, I think I will. Let's go and save, and we will call it here. But yeah, I really love this game. It's such a concise little thing. It's got meat on the bones, but it's not like an overly long game where, you know, definitely the last moments of it can be a bit tedious because if you're trying to 100% the game, finding like the one or like the last 10 tokens you have scattered around the world can be a little annoying. We haven't gotten there yet, but like the going out and just like exploring and like running into things is so fun, and it was such a magical experience the first time I played it, and I'm really enjoying going through this world again. It's a very satisfying game to play, and I hope it's a very satisfying game to watch as well. So yeah, let me go ahead and okay, I'll join the stream after you finish. Yeah, I'll see if I can join in on that as well. I need to go make some food, but maybe I'll watch that as I'm cooking. Travis, do you have any idea how to raid people?
You can type /raid and then the name of the person
in the chat? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. And then I need to know, hold on, let me turn off my browser search. Let me double check his, oh gosh. What's his handle one more time, Shay? I've forgotten. It's been long enough. It's probably Haru VT. Yeah, that's what it is. There it is. Okay, Haru VT. Oh, Ryujin Haru. Okay, got you. Thank you for saving me on that. Do you have to put the link in or just like the name of the account?
Just the name.
Lucy! No, Lucy! You're coming in as soon as I was about to wrap up. No.
Just a little late.
Oh no. Oh my gosh, Lucy. It's okay. It's not a big deal. I was hoping to catch you. I started a little earlier today. I was hoping I could get you. Because I didn't realize you live like somewhere on the other side of the world. Somehow I didn't pick up that you were like British or somewhere in Europe or something like that, because your time zone is kind of like Allie's. It's like 6 hours ahead of me. So I started a little earlier hoping I could get you. Oh, it's okay, but it's really damn late for you, Lucy. You should go and get some sleep. We will be back tomorrow. I'm playing this game called The Big Catch, which is a really fun little platformer, and I have played it before, but it's been about a year since I completed it, and it is just an absolute joy to play, and I really hope that you are here tomorrow to check it out, because we've had some great moments in this, and I missed your face. I missed your freaking face, Lucy. So hope that you have a good rest of your night. Majora's Mask, yes, very much so. And actually, this is something I didn't even mention until now, but this game actually has a couple different like graphics options. I have it set on emulator, but you can change like the visual styles. Like modern has like a more like a clean look to it. Obviously emulator has like, it sort of like has the polygon sort of snap into fixed locations after a certain point. I haven't really played around with too many, like, yeah, modern SAA, modern half, composite. Composite's too crazy. These ones are too crazy for me. I gotta be able to see kind of what I'm doing, you know? But playing on, I would love to get this on like a CRT at one point and play it and see what it's like. Modern look is like Twilight Princess, exactly. Yeah, I think this is definitely a Zelda-inspired sort of game. It's not a puzzle game necessarily, but it's definitely more Mario than it is Zelda. But it has a lot of Zelda like DNA in it, I would say, with the visual design in particular. So yeah, it's a very, very cool game. You get to play as a little bird, a little cool bird. Unbeatable is so cool on a CRT. I should work on that. I should work on setting that up and seeing if I can get that, like, recording footage of that. Oh, what a cool experience that would be. Although probably like Lammy, where if you play like Jammer Lammy or Parappa the Rapper on a modern screen, it becomes really hard because it's designed for CRT. I imagine maybe it would be the opposite for like modern rhythm games that are designed for modern screens. If you put them on CRT, maybe the timings would, like the visual cues wouldn't be line up the same way. It's really weird how that works with Lammy and Parappa, but it totally does. Those games are easier on CRT. I'm not smart enough to tell you why, but it is the case. I have played it on console before, and it is on a CRT, and it is a very different experience. Great experience too. Those games are so fun, but yeah, on emulator they are kind of unforgiving. So let's see. I was trying to figure out how to raid. So Travis, do you need to have the whole like twitch.tv / thing?
No, just the channel name.
Okay, all right, well, there you go. So I guess you guys are gonna head on over. Okay, so I can send you guys over whenever I'm ready, I guess. I just remembered the track mic check from Unbeatable changed in the OST bank. What? Really? Changed in the OST. I'll have to check that out. I don't think that it's available. I don't think it's available on YouTube Music yet, but yeah, absolutely. Send both in Discord, and so I can compare. I'd love to hear the differences there. Yeah, well, it's a shame that as soon as we say hi to each other, you've got to go and I've got to go. But it was awesome seeing you, Lucy. I really missed you. It's always great having you in here, and I hope that you're. Even if we don't play things that are Unbeatable related, you're still going to be an awesome part of the community. Because again, I really appreciate having you around. You know, the more trans women, the better, right? So, yeah, this is definitely like a deeper cut game that, you know, not as many people would be like interested in checking out, but I hope that you can come to the next stream and I guess I don't know if you guys went over or not. Hey Travis.
Yeah.
Is the stream still going?
Nope. It raids after a certain amount of time when you do the command.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, I guess it's done now.